No.
Sure, I got no
Let's do test rolls.
problem.
I don't want...
5.
Ooh, 19.
Oh, no.
Natural 1.
Oh,
That's
River wins the big prize today.
That's okay, River, because you're the one I needed.
I get it.
And
Shit, Joe's
yeet.
not here with the list.
Hey,
Hey, Rover. Wait, Chip. Fuck. Okay, there we go.
I guess
There's
I
the dragon
should
dad.
roll as well. Yeah.
So,
wow, it's
What kind
it's not a good night.
I wasn't the worst. Oh, speaking of dice, I should probably get mine out. I got so distracted that I never took the chance to take out my dice.
Please, sir, we don't want to die.
Please, sir, may I never have another set of dice?
No.
And I said,
That's
yeah.
me. I need more dice. My lamp isn't full yet.
Alright. My dice are now out. So, with that being said, let me organize these just real quick. And then we can start. And I also need to find some music. Let's see. Let's see. Last time, as the cold rain dripped through the leaves on the Umberwood, and the fires of Nin's funeral pyre licked the wet air, you all came together, rejoined by your missing party members Jericho and Diana, and planned your next move. You held Cassius Cormac to his word, and requested that he show you the secret of the Umberwood, which you discovered to be a sort of makeshift cocoon, one belonging to a member of the Court of Dragons, Odim, the Avatar of Nature. Shocked by this discovery, you all took the time to ask some boiling questions you had, and learned the truth about the gods of this realm before Odim took off towards the evening sunset. You went and had another conversation with Toru, who gave you some information, maybe not as much as you would have liked, but some is better than none. Afterwards, you said your goodbyes to Cassius, who invited Lily to join the Vanahir Guard, and then warped over to Dawnfeld, where Lily gathered her things and introduced you all to her weasel Frostbite. You all bamfed back to Dragon's Reach, where Corey had an open-hearted discussion with King Cedric Aragon, and where you all discussed which fang of the court you all wished to pursue. The Cloak of Rogesh, which was hidden within the slumbering wilds of Zandaria, the Bow of Ida, which rests atop of Mount Doomhorn in the nation of Gaia, or the Staff of Zigu, which could be found deep under the Ornell Ocean. After some discussion, you came to the conclusion to pursue the cloak first, which would involve first retrieving the Eternity Lantern, an ancient artifact rumored to hold the core of an ancient star. This artifact would light the way within the magically dark interior of the slumbering wilds and guide you to the cloak. You all had a long rest, which involved snacks and pillow forts, and we wake the next morning. In game, I knew Joe was gonna be out, so I was gonna go with the canon of Corvin is talking to Aura to get you guys set up for when you decide to hunt the staff. I don't know what to do with Corey, so I'm just gonna say she's with you guys.
Just activate the Corey Autobot.
You guys are dragging along the cardboard cutout of Corey. But, you all sort of stir in the morning. What do you all do?
You know, it's been a little bit. I think Flit would like to actually go talk to Reno if she could.
Okay. You make your way and you find Reno actually in the meeting room. He seems to have been waiting. And he goes, good morning.
Morning, Reno. This is kind of awkward, but I have something for you.
Oh?
and Flit is going to take out the Band of Shrouds and return it to Reno.
Ah, I see you came up with another means of keeping yourself safe.
Well, apparently, pulls out the amulet. Cassius had this stored in his mansion. So when we found
I
it,
knew he did. Son of a bitch.
well, I would. Maybe you could have figured out if you had like scried on it. Oh, yeah, that wouldn't have worked.
No, it would not have. I appreciate your attempt, though.
I do very much appreciate what you did for me, though. But and pulls out the necklace. And I assume that over the night, Flit attuned to it.
Yeah, I would assume so. That sounds more
Hopefully-
than fair.
Yeah. Hopefully, this will do just as well, and we would be able to still use some divination spells. Turns out, a lot of spells are divination that we didn't think about, and it's really quite embarrassing when one of us tried to cast guidance on the other.
Never know what you need until it's gone.
Yeah. I did miss talking with Toshi a bit more directly, and Toshi, I assume, just kind of pops out, and we do a little mlem with each other.
And how is your dear friend Toshi this morning?
How is Toshi looking?
Toshi seems fine. He seems vibing. He's happy. He's content. You're taking good care of him. He's happy. He likes you.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad to see that we're getting along so well, and he's doing so okay. He was really scared when we met Odim the other day.
Yes, I heard about that. It's quite impressive.
I might have made a fool of myself.
Oh.
She just kind of like puts her fingers together sheepishly. He was just kind of so awe-inspiring, and I might have sat in stunned silence and then immediately bombarded him with about 20 questions.
Ah, that happens. That happens in excitement, trust me. I've seen Nicholas do that more than once.
Yeah, he would do that. He was... Odim was pretty kind to Toshi when he came out, but Toshi was very scared at the time. Though, they interacted kind of in a weird way. Can't quite put my finger on it.
He gives you a bit of a curious look. What do you mean?
I don't know. He popped out, and then Odim was like, "Oh, you should take care of this one." I'm like, "Yeah, I definitely should, but I will now do it doubly so because you asked me to." And then he kind of got warm, like Odim did something to Toshi. I don't know.
Reno kind of leans a bit closer and he starts like scritching under Toshi's chin. And Toshi is like all that, like kind of like nuzzling into his finger. And he goes, "You're making friends, little one." And Toshi just kind of looks up at him and mlems. Well, where are the rest of your friends?
I think they're still asleep. Hold on, let me go get them.
As you sort of turn around to leave, you see he kind of walks over to one of the chairs and sits down, kind of waiting. Where's
And
everyone
then-
else?
Yes.
conked the fuck out in bed.
No, in pillow fort.
Again, conked the fuck out.
I'd forgotten that we got into a pillow fight.
Yeah, you all built like
Forgot
pillow
about the
forts.
dogs.
Yes.
Fucking short people are close to hell. Sarah's still sleeping, but she's going to roll over and smack Rovan for snoring.
Still snoring. Just
How dare he?
goes. Oh.
Well, Lily probably hears Split coming, presuming things echo, and she starts to stir, and you see Frostbite just perk up and relentlessly licking Lily's face.
Yum, 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 yum.
Yes, I'm awake. We're
Yum,
up.
yum, 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 yum.
I think I have second cheese wheel. Mr. Cheese
Lily's
Wheel.
gonna smack Rovan awake.
Oh, 5 more minutes.
You
Well,
had
as
your 5
you-
minutes like 10 minutes ago.
I want to make a 15.
Lily, as you're kind of stirring up, you can see that Diana has gotten up and she's kind of whispering to Corey, who is kind of like mumbling back, and she kind of leans over and gives Corey a kiss on the cheek, and then stands up. She
Aw.
sees that you're awake, and she kind of gives you a little wave before picking up Nexus and leaving the room with him. The conked out Nexus, who is in the middle of the 2 mastiffs that you guys have.
Lily waves back and fully stands up and proceeds to drop Frostbite on Rovan.
Frostbite immediately is going to. Okay, so big strength check, Rovan.
Oh no!
No.
Oh no.
Strength check.
Okay, hold on. Hold thine horses, Lord God, Commander DM.
Oh, help me God, if you hurt her.
Just pleased. This is where the fight begins.
High note.
Strength?
Strength. Strength check. Not athletics, just strength.
8.
Eight,
Okay,
okay.
thank God. It was almost on a 17.
So you sneeze, and Lily, you watch all the hair, like, on Frostbite's face just get blown backwards. Like the cartoon style where someone, like, has a bomb blow up in their face. They just kind of shake it off, and they go back to licking Rovan's face.
Still conked out, but with lick.
Flit, as you're kind of coming back to the room, you can see Diana is walking out with Nexus in her arms. Nexus is conked the heck out. And she sees you and she goes, good morning, Flit.
Good morning, Miss Diana. I think we're about to get into the meeting for our journey for today. But, I won't keep you. Seems kind of a bad time to have a conversation, looking
Yeah.
at the conked out Nexus.
I'm just going to go put him in his bed real quick so he can continue to sleep. The others in there are kind of being disturbed as well, she says, kind of nodding to the door she just came from.
Foot nods and heads on in.
You guys have fun today. Stay safe, okay?
Will do.
And she heads a little bit down the hall and into another room. Into what you would know would be Nexus's room.
Mm-hmm.
Lily, or Yeah, Lily, you see Flit kind of enter. Flit, you look over and you can see Frostbite going to town on Rovon's face.
Oh. Oh, he's doing this again.
I look over at Flit.
This is normal?
He can be kind of hard to rouse. Usually usually we just kind of let him wait, but
Flit, you
I'm
see the
going
two
to
mastiffs
say-
beginning to. You see Rocky and Muggsy beginning to stir.
I'm going to say Sarah is waking up at this point, and because Rovon is still snoring, she moves Frostbite, then picks up her pillow and whaps Rovon in the face with it.
Strength check.
I was about to say that net one right there.
Yep. Oh shit. Rovon, you feel a solid thump, kind of hit you in the face.
The snoring stops. Ravon, realizing he just got hit, retaliates the only way he knows how. And no, it's not by physical violence. He takes a deep breath, and then actually, hold on. Lets out a deep tube.
Everyone in the room hears this. Asleep or not, you hear it.
Damn. I would like to imagine that Jericho is like still like a sleep with like Chip slowly stabbing him, in the leg.
He's stabbing at you, but he's got nothing in his hand. He's just kind of making the stabbing motion.
Damn.
Oh gosh, do we still have all his knives?
I don't know, does he? Smile.
I said, do we?
I think I still have them.
My dog's being annoying.
I don't remember, because I remember there was one point where Chip was being punished, so we took all his knives away.
Who knows?
Yeah. Didn't I give him like one knife back, or something like that, right?
I literally don't remember.
It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a while.
It's been a while.
Upon
Since my-
hearing this, Lily is going to promptly pick up Frostbite, turn around, and start walking immediately out of room. And you hear her say behind her,
This is why I prefer women.
Nah.
Ravon slowly gets up and goes, I was having great dream of cheese. Who
Lily.
wakens me?
Lily, assuming women don't fart.
okay, some are a little more polite about it.
Who awakens the mountain of his slumber of cheese?
I did. Damn, you're nasty.
You're annoying. Just immediately picks up Sarah and puts her on like a dress, like the top of a dresser. And goes, "You think about what you did," and then just goes over to the dog and goes, "Hi, Sarah," without realizing it.
That's what little sisters are for. And she jumps down.
Which dog do you pet, Rovan? You have your choice of 3.
Yes.
Yes, all of them.
The answer is yes.
Rovan just goes over and just slowly, like, picks up all 3 dogs in a big hug and just begins walking with them.
And just goes, "Come, we get breakfast."
Big deadlift them.
Yeah. He's strong. He can do it. I won't
High
even
as
make him roll a
mountain.
check. I know he can do it.
High as a mountain.
Yeah.
Ravon, those are the dogs. You just, I'm over here.
Don't worry, Sarah. I will let the dog out. Hold on. He immediately drops the dogs, grabs Sarah. It's still kind of groggy, and just picks her up and walks away and goes, "Come
I'm
on,
punching
would
him in
she?"
the face.
Make an attack roll.
Oh fuck.
Unarmed attack?
Yes.
Man, I can't wait to die from a nat 20.
Does the 16 hit?
16.
No.
So you throw a punch and you definitely hit him in the face, and he just completely shrugs it off.
Just goes over and goes, looks over at one of the windows and goes, "Fuck you, son, you're too bright." And just keeps walking away.
Ravon, you for a moment think you hear the sun say back, "Fuck you too." For just a moment. And you kind of like do a double take. Like you shake your head like, "What?" And you kind of look at it, you're like, "Ah, that's right."
Oh, that's right. Okay. Come on,
Turtle,
Butchie.
help!
The sun has 2 scoops of go fuck yourself.
The sun has had its Raisin Bran. It does not like Raisin Bran. Walks out to the front, to like the closest door that leads to outside, and just goes, "Okay, you go have fun," and just immediately sits down, closes the door, and just goes back to pick up quote unquote Sarah.
Sarah, you're now outside.
Excuse me for a moment while I tie a plaster.
I love this game. I love this game.
So eventually, after everyone kind of wakes up a bit, you all kind of make your way up to the meeting room, and Reno is kind of sitting there sipping on some tea. It looks he's got like a little like what looks like a journal in his hands, and he kind of sees you all and he goes, "Ah, good morning."
Hey, morning.
Lily's probably already in there sitting down just stuffing her face.
I like to imagine right as Reno says good morning, that's when Sarah walks back in and she's like, "No, not good morning. Someone thought I was the dog and put me outside."
Vaughn looks and goes, looks over to the dogs, looks back to Sarah, to the dogs, to the Sarah, and just goes, "Well, who could be that stupid?"
You dumbass!
Just error, just the fucking Windows error message just pops up. Ba-dum.
Ravon quick maths face. So you all sit on down, you begin to eat, and Reno, as you're kind of eating, speaks up. "So, now that you're all here, actually, it seems we are missing Corbin." "Oh, that's right. He told me he wanted to be here. Rovan, Colvin wished to let you all know that he is currently organizing a plan with Ara, so that way when you all go and pursue the Staff of Zigu, you have a ship at the ready. This involves getting a teleportation circle set up on the ship.
Oh, that sounds handy.
Indeed.
Ooh, I could hear this.
Something tells me Corbin's using that for more than just this mission.
Jericho. Oh,
What's up, Jericho?
oh. Jericho is going to look over Hirovan and gonna be like, yeah, I bet he's organizing, if you know what I mean.
I mean, it is big ship. I mean, you'll have to organize lots of things. I mean, there is barrels, there is crates, rope.
No. Organizing. I'll say when you're older, Rovan.
Rovan quick math's face.
Rovan goes, wait, aren't I older than you?
Probably not.
Jericho is like 45 and
Oh no, I'm 34. I'm in my 30s. My kneecaps are just now gone.
So I actually just heard this because I was just watching the first session this morning. I believe it was said that Jericho was 35 and something. I don't remember what.
Yeah.
Looks, stares, and 237 years old.
wait, what?
And meanwhile, one person's laughing in 8,000 plus.
Yeah.
True. They just, it's just Flint and Reno look at each other like, man, these youngsters. I remember back when gasoline was a nickel.
What is this gasoline you speak of?
I remember
tell
when
you-
gasoline was invented.
I remember when the concept of gas was made. It just became one of the 3 states of matter.
So Reno kind of looks at you all and goes, so, the plan is that I am to escort you to the nation of Ventress, to a coastal city named Sheena. It is going to be where you're going to start off before you head off to grab the Eternity Lantern. After that, after you have the lantern in hand, I will come grab you and then take you to the Slumbering Wilds for you all to retrieve the cloak.
Sounds good.
Do you all have any questions?
You mentioned that there were some like rumors surrounding the lighthouse. What kind of rumors?
Truth be told, I'm actually not sure yet. It's been a long time. Seems a lot has changed, so I actually couldn't say.
Oh. We should probably look into that when we get there.
That is part of why you all are going to start in Sheena. So that way you can see what these rumors are about, so you can prepare accordingly.
Oh, that's smart.
Okay, I can get behind this.
Man, I wish I was smart like Reno.
You flatter me. But anyone is smart when you live for, As long as I have. Hundreds of years.
Wait. Does that mean that Corvin is actually smart?
I said hundreds. I kind of
Oh.
winks.
Right.
Ooh, ouch.
Ooh.
He would appreciate that joke.
I'm not saying you wouldn't appreciate it, but that was a good burn.
What does the cloak do?
I don't know. I've never tried.
Oh,
You'll find that most of the artifacts we are actually unsure as to what they do, because we don't wish to meddle with items that powerful.
thinks back to when she tried to identify the eye. Yeah, that makes sense.
Now, you all finish your breakfast, and when you are ready, you can go. But until then, I assume some of you have questions. Or perhaps not. You all stare at him blankly.
Kind of mouth full of food. I don't know what's to talk when I have food and mouth.
Yes, I agree with whatever you said. With those words you certainly just said.
Thumbs up.
Reno,
Green-
how long do you think we have before we depart?
Well, preferably I would like to go whenever you all are done.
I don't have time for what I want to do then. Okay, thank you.
Does anyone else have questions?
It kind of raises hand.
But you don't need to raise your hand. This is not the classroom.
It's still better to do and get answer quicker. This lighthouse, it is located down, and it kind of tries to remember. It is located the Elven Kingdom, correct?
Yes. Nation of interest.
Yes. Anything we should be wary of while there?
Well, obviously don't offend the locals.
Any outstanding grudges? Kind of raises an eyebrow.
Well, there is a small, you could call it civil war if you wish, but it's more of a rebellion. Part of the nation believes that the current way the nation is being run is not fair to some individuals. So, a small faction was formed to combat this.
Oh, that is problem.
Yes, but it is not our problem. So, I would suggest attempting to avoid that as well as you can. But
Got it.
we are going to... The majority of the conflict is deeper to the south. You should not have many problems being as far north as you're going to be.
Understood, not our problem. He merely leans over the flit. It might end up being our problem.
Nods.
What about the rest of you?
Jericho is wait. Yeah. Reno, you had said that the cloak is in Zandaria. Correct?
Yes.
Hey, Tart.
Yes.
A what game? Would Jericho know like um like like um like a general direction of w- where the juggles of Zendaria are,
Make
or would he just
a history
know
check.
more about the coast?
Make a history check.
Oh boy, here I
I'll
go.
give you advantage.
Roll history again. Alrighty. Let's see. Uh, history. Beans. $17.
You remember rumors of a jungle that matches the description of the Slumbering Wilds. A jungle that was a bit was farther north. It was kind of like to the northwest of Zandaria, and it was actually quite close to the coast. And you remember the stories of several nations who tried to set up camps inside it for like a tactical advantage given the magical darkness of it. For things like ambushes, potentially jumping on encampments close by. But every nation that sent troops in never were able to retrieve them. They never came back out.
Oh. Okay. Um, uh, that's it. I just wanted
Okay.
to know that.
Okay. Does anyone else have any questions for Reno?
I've got one.
Okay.
Sarah kind of looks around at her comrades shoving their faces, and she thinks for a moment. Hey, Reno, where's the closest reputable jeweler?
1 second. I believe there's one a few blocks away. Why?
Got a little trophy I'd like to have made into jewelry, and I think I have a moment while my friends finish eating.
Just be quick about it, please.
I will. Which direction?
He kind of pulls up a small map of the city and kind of gestures the general area of where it would be. He seems confident that's in that area. He doesn't seem too confident about his exact directions, though.
Okay. Alright, I'll be back as quickly as I can. Thank you. And Sarah will head out.
Make an investigation check with advantage for me, as Reno has sort of given you directions via the map. 12. It takes you a few minutes, but you're able to find it. It's not too difficult to find. The name of the jeweler is... I'm trying to find it. I'm pulling up my notes currently. Name of the jeweler is the Devoted Spark.
Give me just a second to write that down.
Does anybody have questions for Reno while Sarah does that?
I had one.
Okay.
What would you say we do if we happen to run into the Hellfire Assembly? I don't think we'll run into them at the lighthouse, but maybe in the jungles.
I don't see that being much of the case unless they manage to get to the Eternity Lantern first. But in the event that you do, the decision is yours. Run, fight. But just know that if they get that artifact, that's another one that we've lost.
She nods.
Sarah, did you want to go inside the jeweler?
Yes, please.
Okay, so you head inside and you see behind the counter there is a elven woman, long blonde hair. She appears to be a wood elf from her skin color. And she kind of sees you and she goes, "Ah, good morning. How can I assist you this morning?" Oh. You guys can hear me, right? Oh, that was weird.
Yeah, we
What
can.
happened?
Everyone in Roll20 vanished on me for a second.
Yeah,
Hold on, I'm refreshing Roll20 real quick.
Yeah,
That
it did
was
it for me too.
weird. Okay,
Yep,
it did for
everyone kinda got-
Okay,
Everyone got booted out for a second.
okay.
Yep.
I just
Fucking
saw it out of the
rotate.
corner of my eye and I got scared. Alright, give me 1
Nope,
second.
can't do this anymore. Gotta back out.
Gonna start the music again.
Pick your
There we
shit
go.
up.
That's not what I want.
Well, that was odd.
I want... That works. Yeah, that works. But she looks at you and goes, what can I assist you with?"
Good morning, ma'am. I was hoping to have a custom piece of jewelry made.
Yes, of course. Did you have something in particular in mind?
I do. And Sarah will take the little piece of Nin's tooth from her pocket.
Oh,
I was hoping to have a choker made out of this. Like, just have it on a choker as a charm.
she kind of looks at it a bit wary and goes, "And where did you get this?" Kind of cautiously holding out her hand for it.
Sarah will put it in her hand. I found it while I was adventuring. I thought it looked neat.
She kind of gives it a once over, kind of looking at it. Then she kind of looks at you a bit cautiously. She goes, "This is very fresh. I could probably do something, yes. It would... If you're just going for a choker, it could be done in, I don't know, a day."
Well, I'm about to leave town. If it is finished as quickly as that, would you be able to hold it for me until I get back?
Yes, I can do that.
Perfect. How much would I owe you for it?
We'll call it... Not what I normally work with, and it is just a choker, so we'll call it about 50 gold.
50? Alright. And Sarah will hand over 50 gold.
Okay. You pay for it. She takes it, kinda a bit cautiously, and she thanks you for your service, and you head back to meet the rest of the group. Around this time, the rest of you have finished eating, and Reno sees Sarah come back in and goes, "Ah, wonderful. Is everyone ready to go then?"
Yep.
Yep. Immediately shoves the last bit of rations in his backpack.
Oh, I thought you were
Okay.
gonna say in your mouth.
This is Rovan, not J Frost.
Not trying to break your cookie record, Rovan.
God.
No, that's coming up in about a month. Or actually by next week.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Are you gonna do that shit in person, man? You're gonna make me lose my appetite.
Shh, don't worry about it.
I can give you a website that you can get shipped to you like a absolute gallon full of cookies.
Don't give him
River?
ideas.
I love you. You're sending me that after session.
Send it to me as well, please. Anyways. I know what I'm about.
Hey, nothing wrong with that. Cool.
So, you all gather your things, finish up any last minute business in the castle you have to before you go. You gather up with Reno, and with a flash of light, you are whisked away to a brand new location.
A whole new world.
A whole fantastic point of view. Oh.
Shining, shimmering magic circle. Oh shit!
Oh. Hello.
Our scene now takes us to the nation of Ventress, a primarily elven nation in the style of a feudal Japanese civilization. Tall pagodas reaching for the clouds up above, soldiers clad in karuta, the scent of egg noodles on the wind. With a flash of light, we now find ourselves in the beautiful hillside city of Sheena, where no matter where you stand, the Aohi Sea can be seen. It's a beautiful, lively city that seems to just be waking up for the day as the sunrise can be seen over the water. With a flash of light, you all appear in the center of town. A few people kind of give you the eye, as it's always kind of surprising somebody warp into town, but you can see that the town center has a large teleportation circle kind of built into the ground. Interesting enough, it looks like the stonework itself has been made so it acts as a teleportation circle on its own, rather than having one drawn on top of it. He kind of, Reno kind of looks over out to the ocean and he goes, he takes a deep breath. Ah, I love the smell of the city. The calm ocean air, the egg noodles. It's a lovely city. This is Sheena. This is a major trade city. You can see, and he kind of gestures down to a dock district where there are what seems to be tens, maybe hundreds of boats. It is a huge dock district.
It is beautiful.
It is, isn't it? I took a vacation here one year and it was wonderful. The nightlife here is exquisite, refined. There's celebration and all sorts of refined delicacies. It's lovely. If you have the chance, I recommend you try some food here before you leave, but that is, of course, time providing.
Reno, why do I get the feeling that you've been all over this world?
Because I have.
Probably been all over this world and the next one.
I mean, what else do you do in 8,000 years?
Kind of just smiles. So, what I recommend is that you all go talk to the locals, see what you can find out about the lighthouse here, and when you're ready, you can find it. And he kind of like gestures out towards the northeast, and you can see off in the distance, kind of on a cliffside, maybe about walking speed, maybe 4-5 hours away. It's quite the distance, but you can sort of see it as it is quite different than the rest of the area it's in. A single lighthouse on the cliffside outside of town. Again, it is a bit of a walk, but it's nothing that you can't do in a day. That's there is Hoshi Lighthouse. That is where you'll find the Eternity Lantern.
Understood.
Retrieve it, come back here, you can find me in... And he kind of looks around, and you can smell as someone opens up, like, a window, this wonderful, like, smell of baked goods. And he goes, you can find me in there. And he walks into the building.
Above game. Reno. Fucking spirit animal.
He walks in. I would like to have some pastries. Sir, this is a Wendy's.
Sir, this is an Ichiban. And?
Hey, Turt. Could
Yes.
you turn the music down just a little bit?
Yes, I can do that.
Itty bitty.
Is that better?
Just a touch more.
Okay. Is that better?
Perfect.
Just gracias, senor.
So, the city is yours. You can see more and more people are slowly beginning to come out of their homes. People are beginning to sort of pull cards. Seems like people are getting ready for their day. Or at least just getting started with it. You guys can tell, it's a few hours behind where you guys were.
Damn time zones.
Yep, exactly. It seems to be about where you guys are now. Maybe that's about 7 a.m. compared to where you were, which is probably closer to 10, 11-ish, give or take.
I prefer Central Divine Isle time.
Fuck off.
I prefer CDT.
So, what do you guys want to do?
Pacific,
Maybe we should like split up and just kind of cover ground about these rumors.
Okay. This is fine.
We do have an uneven number right now. Above game, I'm assuming Corey isn't with us.
Corey is with you guys.
Oh, she is. Okay.
Yes.
It's Diana who's not with us.
Corvin and Diana are not, but Corey is with you guys. Because I couldn't think
Okay.
of anything to do with her.
Okay, so I revoke that.
3 2-man
What do you
teams or
think,
2
cardboard
3-man
cutout of
teams?
Corey? Ah, yes, well spoken.
We just need a
Well-
literal cardboard cutout with like a little box with a pull string that actually has pre-recorded lines.
Yes, Corey, I agree. Maybe there is a local establishment that is perhaps filled with rumors. Who knows?
What kind of insights can you possibly share with this cardboard cutout of Corey? A fair amount.
Ravon, we could either do 2 teams of 3, or we could do 3 teams of 2.
I'd say 3 teams of 2 cover a lot more ground.
Agreed.
Just be wary of surroundings, wary of who you talk to, and everything else.
If everyone else agrees on that, we should set up a time and place to meet back together.
1 hour's time, maybe hour and a half.
Well, first, what does everyone else think?
What does everyone
Sounds
else
fine.
think?
Sounds fine to me.
I'm okay with that.
Jericho, what are your thoughts?
Sir, sorry, I was lost in thought there. Yeah, I think it would be best, yeah. Get the smallest teams. Cover some more ground.
Okay. So who wants to pair up with who?
I'll go ahead and I'll pair up with Corey.
I'll go with Captain Timbers.
Jericho
salute.
is. Oh, sorry.
Oh,
Go ahead, Schmuck.
Oh. All right. Jericho is actually is actually going to team up with Sarah.
Okay. So, you guys are going to spread out. Who is heading in what direction?
You said that the lighthouse was in the northeast?
Yes, it is a good distance outside of town, though.
Foot will still head to the northeast.
Okay. So Flint and Corey are going to head to the northeast. What about the rest of you? I should mention the dock district, what seems to be the largest, most concentrated dock district would be to the north.
I was gonna say then me and Jay Frost will head to the north. Ravon.
sounds good.
Schmuck and I can head to find some of the local taverns then.
Okay. Cool.
Assuming that's early.
Alright. Everyone go ahead. Well, I'll say one person from each group roll me just a flat d20 to see who we do first.
Right. River, do you want to do it or me?
You go ahead.
Okie dokie.
Let's see.
13 from Team Druid.
Okay.
Sarah, who's got the highest perception?
Well, you're not making perception checks here. You're just rolling a flat
no?
d20.
Oh,
Yeah.
14
Oh.
from Mountain and from Team Mountain.
Should we see if we can go for a 15?
yeah, right.
I
Yeah.
swear to fucking God, if we get a 13, 14, 15, I'm gonna eat my shoe.
Damn it.
Wait,
We'll take Sarah's 19. Because she
Although
did,
we
she
did
did
hit
roll
12,
first.
13, 14.
So, in that case, we'll do Sarah and Jericho first. So you guys begin to go around and explore some of the local taverns. A lot of them are just now kind of opening up shop. Not too many people in them yet. Maybe a couple people who had stayed like overnight, having a sweet rager bro, and then are slowly getting breakfast like as the morning sun kind of comes up. Go ahead and one of you with advantage will make a investigation check.
Okay, which of us has the higher, thing? I'm not.
No offense to Jericho, but probably you.
Well, I've got a 0, so.
Oh, well, get fucked, I guess. What about you,
Wait,
Jericho? How's your investigation?
What happened?
How's your investigation, Jericho? Like, what's
Mm-hmm.
your investigation score?
It is a Big old 0.
Okay. So whoever whichever wants to, whichever one of you wants to make an investigation check, you'll get advantage. Just no modifier.
You go ahead, Jericho.
Huh? Oh,
Go
are you
ahead
sure?
and roll investigation.
All right. I'll probably fuck up, but let's go. 16.
16. You both kind of begin looking around, and you can see there's a bar, that seems a tad busier than some of the other ones you've seen. Do either of you speak Elvish?
Nope.
Okay. Then, Sarah?
No.
Then neither of you know what the bar is called. Okay.
Damn
But you both kind of seeing the slew of people kind of making their way in and out. You kind of move your way in, and you can see that this seems to be almost like a breakfast place as well as a bar. Like, it seems to be almost like a diner sort of situation. And as you both walk in, the tabaxi behind the counter kind of sees you all and goes, "Ah, welcome. Please come in. Take a seat and we will get right to you."
What kind of tabaxi is this?
A tabaxi. A
Okay.
cat man.
Okay, I didn't know if he was specified if he was specified like what it was.
He's like a dark-haired tabaxi, kind of like the dark gray fur with like the black stripes.
Okay.
And he's got big old ears. He's got like super ears.
And I'm sorry, what was it that he said? I heard tabaxi and kind of zoned out for a second.
He told you both to come on in and grab a seat, and someone will get to you. He's behind the bar at the moment. He looks a bit busy. He looks like he's like rifling through things, like filling drinks, fucking passing out like silverware, talking with some of the other staff. There is spots at the bar though, if you would rather go and sit up there, or you can grab a table.
Sarah will look to Jericho like she's asking him where he would prefer.
Doesn't matter to me.
We'll probably hear more gossip if we sit up at the bar.
Alright, so you both sidle up onto the bar and you take a seat, and he kind of looks over and sees you both sit down and goes, "Ah, welcome to our little establishment. What can I get you both started with?"
Just water for me, please.
Water? Okay. And you, sir?
I will take your finest dragon's breath, please.
I can do that. Give me just one moment. And he kind of walks away, and he'll be gone for about a minute. As you guys kind of, you know what? Both of you make me perception checks to see what you see, kind of around the area.
Okay. Hey, Tart.
Yes.
Before he comes back, Jericho would actually like to talk to Sarah about something.
Okay. You have the opportunity.
Okay. Jericho Jericho is going to look to Sarah, and as Jericho does, he's gonna go, "Hey, kid, um, I just, um, I want to apologize about Nin. Had I known, you know, you know, everything that she did to you, I would never have tried to, you know.
It's okay, Draco. It's not your fault. You didn't know. And honestly, neither did I. I had suspicions, but there was no way to know until she confessed.
I know. I just, thankfully she's gone now, and she can't hurt anyone else that I care about, but the Hellfire Assembly is still a real threat, and I would do my damnedest to make sure that that everyone in my family is protected.
Really quick, Tart, could I roll perception to see if anyone took notice of the name Hellfire Assembly?
Oh,
Sure.
Fuck, you're right.
Make me a perception check.
The H-A. The
12.
ha.
Kind of just take a quick look around, trying to be subtle about it. I don't think anyone took notice of it.
Okay, thank you. And we all appreciate that, Jericho. We're glad to have someone like you in the party.
At this point, the tabaxi man comes back and hands you both your drinks. You both think about what you want yet. Providing, of course, you want food. You don't have to order anything if you don't want.
What did you say they had on the menu?
I didn't.
Oh. Okay.
Looking around, you can see that they've got like a lot of like breakfast foods currently out.
Well, I'm not big on breakfast food, but I am kind of curious what kind of gossip you got around here.
He kind of wags his finger at you and he goes, You're one of those kinds of individuals. Okay, I'll bite. Just if you're going to start something, just don't do it in here, okay?
Oh, no, not at all. We're here on business, actually.
Kind of leans forward, kind of crossing his arm, putting his elbows on the counter. What do you both want to know?
Sarah will look at Jericho to see if he wants to speak.
Um, Jericho is going to take out a few gold coins. Let's say about 100 or so, and he's going to slide them over to the bartender, and he's going to say, whatever you can tell us. You know, maybe the juiciest secrets about this place. You know, maybe about what's the thing that we're looking for, Tarth?
The Hoshi Lighthouse.
Yes. The Toshi. Toshi?
Hoshi.
Hope.
Oh,
April.
alright, let's stay with. The Hoshi Lighthouse.
Kind of takes a quick peer around, kind of makes sure nobody's looking, and he slowly he takes the little pouch with 100 coins that you handed him and kind of peers inside, down behind the counter, kind of nods, puts it underneath the counter somewhere, and he goes, "The lighthouse. Yeah, you seem like the adventuring types. What I've heard about the lighthouse," he says, kind of like beginning to scratch at his face. "What I've heard is that there is some ancient warrior who has kind of taken up residence there. I don't know exactly what it's about, but I heard that the local warlord, Ryuji Yoshikuza, excuse me, is seeking to defeat this warrior for one reason or another. I don't know why. Something to do with the lighthouse, but nobody's really taken up arms to go against him, so."
Kurt, could I get a spelling on that name, please?
Yes. 1 second. There you go.
Kill Japanese names.
Yep. Yes, so as far as I know, he's looking to defeat this warrior for one reason or another. Probably, I don't know, scorned lover or something. And I guess take up residence in the lighthouse, which it's got the city guard on edge, you know, because the Hoshi Lighthouse, you know, as bright as it fucking is a major beacon for ships coming into the bay. So.
Yes. As lighthouses usually are, yes.
And you said that's Ryuji that's looking to take over the lighthouse?
Ryuji, yes.
Ryuji, okay. Thank you.
One quick question. Would you say that he is like a dragon?
I've heard he has a dragon-esque naginata, one that has a emerald-crusted dragon around the shaft.
I'm sorry, what?
Naginata, you know, the big pole arms.
Oh.
He says, kind of making a gesture.
Yeah, it's kind of like my glaive, but far less inferior.
Bold. Very bold. Hopefully you can back that up. You really looking to go out there? Ryuji is not to be trifled with. Some say that Naginata, he's can summon the very power of a dragon.
I fucking knew it.
Do you have any other questions?
The lighthouse. Any idea what powers it?
Kind of shrugs. I assume it's just a lighthouse. A bright one, but I mean, it's kind of its purpose, you know?
Oh, yeah. Out of pure curiosity, what do you think would happen if the lighthouse stopped working?
If it were to stop working, well, I mean, there'd be a big risk of ships getting lost in the bay. Potentially crashing into rocks in the Aoi Sea. God, that is harder to say than I would like to admit.
Yeah. Yes, it is.
Aoi. And I'm probably saying it right. I think it's Aoi.
Owie.
Definitely a large risk for the
Owie.
town.
Owie, yeah.
Does this person seek to make it stop working, or?
Probably. It certainly put a damper in, well, literally all the business that goes on in the city. So, probably. Probably his first step for a takeover. That's why it's got the city guard kind of on edge. But, kind of shrugs. Not much I can really do about it, he says, kind of picking up a glass and beginning to kind of wipe it down.
Has the city guard been able to do anything about it?
Oh no, I'm not the city guard.
Fair enough. I guess I was just wondering if, as a citizen, you knew.
No. No, not at all. I try to keep my nose out of politics. I just like to run my little shop here. Is there anything else?
Oh, taking notes.
You're good.
Do you know of any newcomers that have arrived to town lately?
Newcomers? Not that I've heard of. I mean, you seem pretty new, so I assume you're newcomers, but no, not that I know of.
Yes, we just got in this morning. Okay.
Oh, if
Yeah.
you just got in, how are the roads looking? The Ryuji's band has sort of been making their way. I've been wondering if if the roads have gotten a bit clearer to trade.
Ooh, that's a good question. We actually didn't take the roads. We teleported in.
Sorry, I'm just pushing back because, like, damn it. Oh well, I'll figure it out. I appreciate it anyway. Is there anything else you all need to know?
Jericho, can you think of anything?
Wait, can you repeat that, Sarah?
I said, Jericho, can you think of anything?
Nothing that comes to mind, kid.
Well, if Jericho can't think of anything, and I'm not thinking of anything, then I would say no, probably not. But this has been very helpful. Thank you.
Of course. And make sure to tell your friends about our little establishment here.
Absolutely. I hear you guys have some great food.
Yes.
Always.
Indeed, we do. He kind of says it
could-
with a wink. What was that, Jericho?
Oh, I could give you a 5-star rating on Yield Yelp, then I would.
Kind of snaps his fingers and kind of gives you like a little bit of a finger gun. Kind of winks. If that's it, I'll be around, but if not, I hope if you don't need anything else, I hope you both have a lovely day. Come back and get in and see us if you're going to be in town for a little while. He slowly begins to move and kind of do his own thing. We're going to move over to, let's see, who had the second highest roll? It was Rovan and Lily. So,
Yepper depper.
where are you two going? You guys were heading towards the dock district?
Yes.
Okay. One of you with advantage, because the other one would be helping, make me an investigation check.
That's definitely gonna be Lily then, because Ravon is not bright.
Alright.
At least you're willing to admit it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that
Damn.
was almost double nat ones.
Let's not think about what might have happened. We'll just focus on that 19.
Lily, you're walking, all of a sudden you tumble into the back.
Immediately Cassius.
So, so you guys begin to sort of begin marching around the dock district, kind of listening to what you can hear, kind of seeing what people know. You can see a lot of the ships are like unloading. Seems that some of them came in recently. And you can see one has sort of been mostly, like, most of its cargo has been offloaded. You can see there's a captain there. He seems to be a large Goliath man, kind of standing there and with like a clipboard and kind of looking over things.
So it would be Lily that notices this, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
I kind of like tap at Ravon's side and point to big man.
Big
Eh,
man.
what's going? Oh. I see.
It looks
another-
important.
You both kind of looking at the state of the cargo that's been unloaded can tell that they've probably been here for a few hours. Either they came in the day before and have just gotten started unloading, or they would have came at night and would have been unloading since then. You're not sure.
Can we tell what kind of cargo they may have been offloading?
I'm gonna say at this distance, no, you can't tell.
Yeah. Follow my lead. And Ravon will start walking up to the captain while he's on his clipboard, and in Giant he will say, "Hail, friend."
Here's the voice, here's the giant, and he kind of looks up, kind of looks around and sees you, and the giant, he responds, "Ah, brother, how's it going?"
It goes well. Tell me, where are you from, my friend?
I love that single moment of J Frost going, "Wait, brother."
I actually was thinking about this. I'm like,
Wait a second.
how do I approach that?
We just came in from Kodama.
Yeah. I assume that the seas were quite well for you.
Yes, we're very thankful for that lighthouse up there on the cliffside. It helped us guide our way through the night. Had a bit of harsher weather last night. It was unfortunate.
Weather anymore becomes more and more terrible. Speaking of which, what stories do you know about that lighthouse anyway?
Stories? Well, I don't know about any stories, but I know that that lighthouse is... Well, you could probably see the thing all the way from the Pale Synagogue. I mean, it's extremely bright. Lights up the night sky like some sort of firework.
Really now. Kind of looks to Lily. I didn't know a lighthouse could get that bright.
I didn't either, but I'm certainly thankful for it. Helped us guide our way through the storm.
Enough. I must ask, Fred. Where will we be able to find some more information about this lighthouse? Anywhere here on the docks, perchance?
Oh, you could probably find some more information about it here on the docks if you ask some of the other crew, some of the other sailors on the ships. But chances are, if you talk to maybe some of the places in town, you would, with some of the longer standing residents, you would have a better shot at learning about it.
Like, anything else you could tell me about? Anything with travel, trade?
Well, I kind of think for a moment. Going to the lighthouse itself, or
Just out of here, out of this place. How things go on the other lands.
Well, I can tell you right now. Regarding that lighthouse, if that lighthouse went there, or the fact that that lighthouse is there, makes this probably one of the easiest shipping jobs I've ever done in my life.
Enough. Fair enough.
And Lily, this entire conversation, you have no idea what you're saying, because I assume you don't speak giant.
No, I am just nodding my head.
It's all Greek to her.
Rovon, the man kind of looks down at Lily, and in giant says to you, by the way, it looks like you've got a small child attached to your hip.
Oh, and then Chinese goes, "Oh, this is no small child. This is actually a old friend of mine."
Oh, apologies. My mistake. I don't see too many halflings. Or gnomes, or... Anyways. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Nothing I can truly say. If anything, I will try to look around. Would there happen to be a congregation of where your sailors managed to stay at that I could find out some more information?
Yeah, there's a bar down the dock, kind of pointing off, down further. I think it's called the... Oh, man. He knows what it's called, but Tart is an AA, you see, and has lost his place in his notes. Let's see. The Puzzled Crabs.
What the fucking what?
The Puzzled Crab. I think it was one I randomly generated. I don't think I came up with a proper name for it, so I think I just pulled one off a generator.
I love
Wonderful.
it. The Puzzled Crab.
The Puzzled
Crab.
Crabs. The Dirty Crab. That's what's it called.
Eh.
We're now canonically gonna call it the Dirty Crab.
I'm not making that joke. Anyways, Ravon will bow his head and say, "Thank you very much, friend. May
Yes.
Atlas bless you."
Oh, and you too, friend. Good luck with your research or whatever you're doing.
Kind of nods. Immediately turns and begins walking away with Lily, and in comment says, "We might want to pick up more information from the bar over there. He calls it the Dirty Crab."
Lily nods.
Very nice man. Good talking with another. And then just immediately, and as like 20 seconds go by, Ravon immediately gets hit with the thought, "Oh shit, wait, do you speak giant?"
You see Lily just slowly shake her head no.
I didn't understand a word of that conversation, but he seemed nice.
Okay, we are definitely getting you taught on giant. Okay, wait, hold on. What languages do you speak?
I speak Gnomish and Common.
Nothing else?
No.
Above
do they-
game, I may, but I don't think I put them in because at the time it wasn't really important.
We
Fair
can
enough.
we can look at it later.
Ravon will kind of curse under his breath and go, what do they teach in schools anymore? What do they teach in universities?" And just kind of rambles off about how higher education's stupid.
Well,
Says
to be
Ravon,
fair,
who likely didn't go to university.
Oh, he went to university. It's just he didn't go for the academia. He went for sport.
Lily just looks at
Could have gone
Ravon.
pro.
I didn't go to university.
Oh. You saved a lot of money then. It was literally worthless. I only got in because of sports.
But I figure above game, you've told Lily everything that he said.
Yes, I would confer everything to Lily.
Lily's just gonna kind of, look up at you.
How are we gonna take this light then if they need it? Because from what it sounds like, they need that lighthouse.
Agreed. So we're going to have to find an alternative, if anything. Something that could produce just about as equal a light. And find a way to amplify it.
Do we know anyone who would know about that?
I'm sure we could send a message to somebody.
So you both kind of make your way on down. You end up at the Dirty Crab. It looks to be kind of a like a dockside tavern. Maybe an inn. It looks like there's a second story, but compared to some of the other ones you've seen, it's especially in town. It's not in great condition, but the soldiers seem, or the sailors seem to like it, as there is a good number of guys inside. Go ahead and both of you make me investigation checks.
Oh boy, investigation checks. My favorite.
Nat 20!
Hey!
Yep. I'll roll it, but I don't think it's necessary at this point. 12! Not bad!
So you both start going around, you start asking some of the sailors questions about the lighthouse, and unfortunately you do kind of get a lot of the same as to what the Goliath man told you, that it's a very powerful lighthouse. It's been standing there for hundreds of years, but its power, the recent power it's had, has only become prevalent in maybe about the past 20 years. And you also both kind of hear the rumors about some ancient warrior who has taken up residence guarding the lighthouse itself. And as well as warlord Yoshikuza, who is trying to take it.
Ravon's kind of have a little frown on his face and goes, already it's going to get ugly.
I feel like either way we're gonna get dragged into something.
Better to get on the good side of the Guardian than on the bad side. So, kind of immediately picks up and just goes, I have an idea I will propose to the group. We go and search out this Guardian, and we do what we can to show we mean no harm, as well as hopefully put down this insurrection by this warlord. If need be.
Okay. You both, after your investigations, begin to leave and kind of head back to meet the group. Now going to move to Flit and Kore. Flit, roll me an investigation check with advantage.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, here you go investigating again.
18.
18? You said you went to the northeast, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so you find your way a bit eastward of the dock district. It's still like the dock area, but it seems to be way further down where there are way less boats, and a lot more of like a proper civilian presence. Like there's a small, what looks like a beach area, maybe like a cove down here that some families, like some parents have brought their kids to like play in the water and etc. And you both kind of look over, you and Corey look over, and you can see there is a man sitting at the end of one of these docks. And he seems to be fishing off the side, but you can see he is very clearly staring off into the distance at the lighthouse.
But we'll walk up. Hello, sir.
Without looking at you, he goes, "Hello, you seek the lighthouse. I can tell. You have that air about you."
Wow, you're very perceptive for a man who's fishing.
Flit, with your passive perception, you kind of double take, and you can see he's got clouded eyes.
Pardon me. Are you able to see properly?
I lost my sight years ago, but my heart is all that I need to see what needs to be seen.
Wow, that makes it that you picked us out seeking the lighthouse even more impressive.
Sorry, I'm just changing the music. You wish to know about it, I can tell. You seek it out, and you seem unaware of the conflict that goes on up there.
But just kind of shrugs and looks at Corey. It's like, this guy's good.
Corey kind of looks back at you and like shrugs as well, like kind of leans over. What the fuck is he talking about?
Shrugs. Yeah. We really don't know much about the lighthouse. We were kind of hoping that maybe someone could tell us a bit about it.
If you seek the lighthouse, be wary. The lighthouse is now guarded by an undying samurai. One who wields a sword has been known to harness the very essence of lightning itself. Possessed by an ancient spirit. One that can cut through any weapon and armor with great ease. The warlord, Yoshikuza, seeks to defeat this warrior and take the artifact that now lies within the lighthouse.
Sorry, just writing stuff.
You're good.
Well, why does he want the item? And why is that guy protecting it?
Why he protects it, I couldn't tell you, but Yoshikuza knows that taking the artifact from the lighthouse would cripple the trade that comes in and out of the city. He's already stationed up on the roads. If he can bring the sea trade to a halt, he'll have relative ease starving out the city and taking it for him and his troop.
That's horrible. Why would he attack the city?
Kind of slowly shrugs. I don't know.
What a jerk.
Rage often blinds those that normally can see the most.
That's kind of unfortunate. You said he was stationed around the lighthouse. So, like, if we were to go to the lighthouse, would we bump into him? Would, like, he stop people? What's he doing?
If you plan to go up there, there's a good chance you could get caught in the midst of their conflict. You should go prepared if you plan to go at all.
Oh.
And he kind of, at this point, this is the first time he looks directly at you and Kore with his big, white, cloudy eyes. But I can sense the good in your hearts. And I sense that you will be of great help to the warrior currently guarding the lighthouse.
Foot will nod. Thank you, sir. Hold on a second.
You're good.
Just looking through my inventory for something. I don't have anything. I just wanted to give him like a small token of appreciation.
I mean, he would probably take like money or something if you wanted to give it to him.
I'll give him a single gold coin.
He kind of holds out his hand, sensing that you're about to give him something. Just kind of put it in his hand and he grasped it, like, firmly. Thank you kindly. I do appreciate it. Fish aren't biting today. And a man my age has got to eat. Kind of puts it in his pocket.
Oh. Okay. Now I have something else I might add. Oh, okay. Can I do something dumb as Kore?
Dumb as Kore? Sure. What would you like to do? Punk's not here. She can't say no.
Can I have Kore cast Speak with Animals?
You absolutely can do that.
So Kore is just hearing that, gonna cast Speak with Animals on herself, and just going to yell out at the sea, "Hey, all you fishes! Come get some tasty worms right here!" And point to where it is, where the fishing line is.
I like this, considering that fish don't make noise. Okay, you have access to Kore's sheet, right?
Yeah.
Make me an animal handling check as Kore. As she makes murloc noises at the ocean.
Go! Ancient animal handling! At 11?
11. Okay. After she does that, and then after about 30 seconds, you both see a single fish kind of swim up, then bite the line. Oh, looks like I got one. And he pulls it up with relative ease. And he goes, kind of looking at it, quote unquote. He goes, look at that. Good catch, that one. And he begins to go through the process of like taking it off the line, putting it into his little box that he's got with him, his little like crate. Thank you kindly. That was mighty kind of you. May the gods wish you luck on your journey. And Kore is gonna get a point of inspiration.
Hey!
Which, this was your idea, CG, I will admit. So I will say this is a point you can share. So if you want to use it, you can.
Okay. I'll probably... If I use it, I'll be using it as Kore.
Yeah.
I think that's only fair.
Okay. Sounds good. I think Punk would appreciate that.
Yeah. And again, as Kore, you are most welcome, Elder. And I think that's good for us.
Alright. You all slowly begin to make your way back at where you met up in the center of town. You all now have pieces of information. Do you all go and see Reno, or do you just kind of meet up together?
What would everyone else like to do?
Well, ordinarily I would have just said, yeah, just gather, just talk about it together, but now that we know that there's this, like, undying warrior of questionable nature, maybe consulting Reno might not be a bad idea.
Yeah, that's true. Even if we do consult Reno, we can still talk about all the different pieces of information we've gathered with Reno.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I assume you all kind of move in to the what seems to be bakery and or cafe and or pastry shop that Reno has sort of planted himself in. The baked goods store. You all kind of move in there, and he sees you all come in. He's, again, kind of peering through that journal you all saw him looking at earlier and sipping on some tea. He's got, like, a couple baked goods in front of him, and he sees you all kind of come in, and he closes it and kind of sets it down on the table. Ah! Welcome back. I assume... And he looks down at his wrist, which clearly doesn't have anything on it. It's only been about an hour. I assume you all haven't moved out to the lighthouse yet. I assume you came to talk about your findings. Perhaps ask questions?
Man, everyone I'm talking to today is just so more perceptive than me. I'm feeling kind of bad.
Kind of gives you a quizzical look. I don't know what you mean.
Oh, we had an encounter with a fisherman who was very blind but very perceptive. It's just one of those mornings.
I see. The elderly can be like that sometimes.
Well, that's interesting. Say, Reno, when the lantern... Pardon my dog.
Whoopsie!
Monty, no!
When the lantern was placed in the lighthouse, was any sort of thing placed to guard it?
Not
Eh.
that I'm aware of.
Well, that might be a little bit problematic, because there is a guardian.
Oh?
So you
Ancient.
guys know that too.
Yeah.
Yes.
What kind of guardian are we talking about?
Hold on. If you'd like to take this schmuck, you can.
No, go ahead, CG.
Oh, okay. An ancient warrior who is undying, known to harness lightning powers, with a spirit with him that can cut through anything.
Second. Kind of gives you a quizzical look. I don't think I've heard of a legend like that. Interesting.
Well, that's part one of two problems.
Wonderful. What is the other one?
There's a warlord who's also after the lantern.
Of
My guess
course
is
it is. There's always warlords. Fucking of course.
He sounds like a right jerk.
Yeah, it is warlords. Best way to deal with them, usually swift strike to the neck with blade.
The old man said that uh the warlord and his forces were in the way of us getting to the lighthouse, and he also said that he looked to us, said that we had a kind heart, and that we would probably be of great aid to the undying warrior. So I don't know. Based on that, sounds like the warrior's the good guy in this scenario, right?
Does sound like that, yes. The bartender that Jericho and I talked to, we mentioned that we just got into town today, and he was wondering how the roads were. Apparently, they've been blocked off by, I think he said, I'm having a brain fart. Tart, help me out, please.
What are you talking about? Apologies.
I was saying the bartender that Jericho and I were talking to was saying something about the roads into and out of town were blocked by something, but I can't remember what he said they were
He
blocked
was
by.
saying that the warband has recently been taking up posts on the roads, kind of blocking in some of the trade that was coming in and out of the city via the roads.
Ah, okay. Thank you. I will relay that to the group.
Okay. Interesting. Well, if that's the case, you'll have to be careful when heading that way. Perhaps you could take a more direct approach and cut through some of the forests and fields rather than taking the roads itself. It may take a bit longer, but it may be safer than having to fight along the way.
So what is our game plan? I know it is best to not upset the Guardian, but we will need to find a way to at least kind of thinks about it. Get the lantern without leaving these people behind. Captain Rivers and I talked to one of the sailors, well, a captain down at the dockyards.
Captain Timbers.
It was close enough.
Captain Rivers.
Captain River.
My apologies. Fucking brain. I saw the parentheses first, and
I think I did it too. In all honesty, so you're totally fine, man. We're just giving you shit.
Forgive. I got dumbass on the brain and cookies on the mind.
Same.
I got my Oreos, so I'm happy.
Oy.
Oh, damn you. Now I want Oreos.
I have a good
But-
boyfriend.
He kind of
Yeah.
looks at you, Rovan, as you say that. He goes, "Oh, that's right. I meant to give this to you. Thank you for coming back before you, before you left town. I meant to give this to you." And he hands you what looks like a iridescent, just kind of like orb. Kind of. I mean, it looks. What's the fucking term? Well, I guess we could call it a D20 sort of shape.
It looks almost as if
It's not a perfect sphere. It's got edges to it. So
I
yeah,
know what you're
it's
talking
like a,
about.
It's like a dodecahedron.
like a beacon, like Meridian's beacon.
Kinda, yeah. Imagine that, except instead of like pearl white, it's like completely iridescent.
A new hand touches the beacon.
Fuck off.
Yeah, what is this?
This is what you're going to replace the lantern with. So, all you have to do is that before you leave, just give it a big old pop, and it should work out just fine. Just
Oh,
give it
that
a
works
smack.
out.
Okay, this is a lot simpler. We could literally just ask, hey, can we trade?
Just give it a smack like this, and he smacks it, and it glows brightly.
Ah, we've been flashbanged.
Bah! Wait, hold on. What in the goddamn fuck?
It glows brightly, and then he kind of taps it again, and it turns off. Just make sure to hit that before you leave.
Pupils are just dilating right now from fucking being flashbanged in the face. I see blindness. Okay, now I see again.
So, I would recommend, if you're going to take the longer route, I would suggest you leave now so you can get back before nightfall.
About that, kind of looks at the group and says, I have idea, but requires at least one usage of magic and the other a transformation. Kind of looks over to Flit.
Of course.
Sarah's narrowing her eyes at Rovan. What are you thinking?
Oh, these. And he kind of pulls out his spear and sharp end up, he taps the ground with it and casts. Let me knock this one down.
Fine, Steed. What are you bringing to the group?
I'm bringing a horse!
Cool. A horse fucking magically appears in the middle of the shop, and you hear the person behind
We're in
the
a
counter.
shop!
The person behind the counter goes, Hey, whoa, what are you doing? Hey, get that out of here! How'd you even get a horse in here? Come on, man!
Sorry! And he kind of just goes, I am very sorry. And he just puts the horse outside. Go outside for a bit. Talking to this horse and friggin' wait, can it okay, it understands language. And I can mentally command it, I think. Yeah, okay, so I'm mentally commanding it to go outside. And just wait for us.
The horse goes up to the door, and it tries to push it open, and it can't.
Ravon goes over to the door and opens the door and goes, Oh, this is what happens when someone wakes me from my 10 hours of sleep!
You go over and you realize it's a pull door, so you pull it open and you let the horse out. And the rest of you kind of see Reno was kind of there just pinching the bridge of his nose, but underneath it, he's smiling. He's having a good time.
goes back to the table and goes, so anyways, as I was saying before I was rudely interrupted.
So a horse.
Yes, I can summon a horse. Actually, I can summon a lot of things.
Okay, so it was one, maybe two of you. What about the rest of them?
Flit and Corey.
I think it'd just be me, Ravon.
Oh.
I mean, Corey can turn into a land animal.
True. Well, I got a new form the other day that's this really, 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 really big dinosaur flyer, so I could probably carry a couple people.
Wait, you can fly?
Well, yeah.
No. You can fly with a big group of people.
I should be able to carry more than a few people, yeah.
How many?
I don't know. I haven't
What-
tried it before.
What's the size of the Quetzalcoatlus flit? And what is
Huge.
Its, huge? And what is its strength score?
That's a good question. It is a bird, so...
Bird.
15.
15? I would say you could carry probably 3 or 4 people. If Rovan rides on the horse with someone else, you could carry the rest of the group.
Okay. Fortunately, the form lasts quite a long time, so I'll probably be a bit pooped, but I could definitely take us the whole way.
Okay. In fact,
Then these one.
Corey will help and will turn into a small animal to ride on your back, so it's less weight.
Excellent.
Nice.
Weasel power. She can hang out with Frostbite.
Nice.
Corey should ride on Flit's head.
Corey can ride on Flit's head, and Frostbite can ride on Lily's head. They
Like,
can
what?
can T-pose, kind of like from the Titanic.
Yeah,
What?
all I thought of was the Titanic.
Can we not refer to Flit as famous ship that sunk?
Okay, you see, we went 2 separate places. I immediately thought of Kiki's magical delivery service.
Okay, I'll accept that one too.
So I assume this is your plan then, gang.
Well, it was plan 1. So basically the idea is that we are circumventing the army by using our faster speed to get there in time, yes?
Correct.
Yes.
Okay. I mean, I don't have a problem with that, honestly.
With the
Yeah.
combined speed of the horse and the flying, you guys would be able to get there in about half the time, maybe about 2 hours. 2 to 3 hours.
Oh, that's right.
In fact, yeah, I'm gonna call it 2 hours.
Actually, that's a good question to ask, Tark, because a warhorse's speed is what, 60?
I believe so.
Alright, slap on Aura of Alacrity, that's 70, and if we dash it, that could be 140.
Yeah, but dashing is also gonna tire it out.
I mean,
Continuously shoveling carrots into its mouth, going, go, 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 go. Infinite energy.
Yeah, that should be fun. If you want to do that. It would still probably be about a 2-hour ride.
So I'm gonna say Sarah doesn't like flying and will instead ride with Roban.
Sounds good to me.
Okay. So, Corey, myself, Lily, and Jericho are flying, and then, and Ravon and Sarah are riding.
Sounds good to me.
Sounds like
Okay.
a plan.
Okay. You all mount up and begin to make your way northeast towards Hoshi Lighthouse, and that is where we're going to take our break.
Hooray! Go get some water.
Oh man, I am totally enjoying not Japan.
Yes,
The
Ventress
funny thing is,
believe it or not, Japan or Ventress, very Japanese inspired. Smile. It's almost like that was like one of the first things that came out of my mouth when I was describing it.
What?
About there's no way this could be Japan. It's Nepal.
Nepal.
fun fact, there is actually a TV trope specifically about this.
It's like just one of my Japanese animes.
Thank you all so much for being here so far. We're gonna take a quick break, get some water, rehydrate, get some food if people need it. I need to thank Sean for the raid with 20 people earlier in the stream. Thank you so much, my mans. I hope Pokemon's was good. I saw in the other chat that you met the chop incentive, which is good news for all of us. Smile.
Applying the heat warmth to the hands.
Slowly rubs hands together. Yes, we're gonna use the bathroom, grab some water, and we'll be back in just a few minutes. I need to go use the bathroom myself, so I will be back.
I will also return in a bit.
Yep.
I heard the word break and immediately went running.
Hello, chat.
Hello.
Just letting you know, I am.
Joe, is that you?
No, I am not here. This
Oh.
isn't Joe. This is the ghost of Joe's past.
Oh,
who's-
yes.
Who is mostly shitposting in chat. He's
Hi,
not supposed
not
to be
Joe.
here today. I'm gonna pop out before people start noticing I'm here. Shh.
I won't tell anybody.
In the time where everyone was investigating and whatnot, River ate a whole row of peanut butter Oreos.
No. Yes. Consume the food.
River needed the munch.
Yeah, I've actually got a pizza, on the way, you know. I'm sure that does not surprise you, knowing me.
Fair, but pizza's always good.
Exactly.
I have so much meatballs for tomorrow.
Meatballs.
In a rosemary garlic marinara?
Ooh. Hell yeah.
My boyfriend also brought me home Pokemon cards.
No.
So I have new ones to go put in my special binder.
I shall also BRB.
I have returned.
Welcome to the return.
I'm back as well. When will my Joe return from the war?
Dear diary.
It's almost like I can hear his voice.
You miss me, bros, bros.
I don't remember anyone saying that. Shifty eyes.
It's okay. I got a sponsorship in the afterlife from a toothpaste company.
If we're going to be referencing Curse of Strahd, this is where I should go ahead and mention to people that we will not be doing our normal Curse of Strahd game tomorrow, unfortunately. I have a going away party that I have to attend tomorrow night, so we are going to, and due to other scheduling errors, we're going to be taking a few weeks off from Curse of Strahd, but next week, we're going to have a one-shot run by me next Tuesday.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And
Which
then,
means I am in deep trouble.
Nah, smile. And if we're talking about one-shots, I should also remind folks that we are not going to have our typical session next Monday. No War of the Shattered Sun next Monday, because we're going to be missing more than a few people in the group. So instead, we are going to be doing a one-shot run by Mr. CG.
Aye.
It's going to be at a normal time, same day, but it's not going to be what we normally play.
Start?
Isn't that right, Nook? Oh, did the last part not come through?
Yeah.
It's
Well,
not
we
gonna
normally.
be what we normally play.
Yeah.
Sorry, my dog busted open my door, so I had to get up and close that. Nugget's like, I heard one shot.
One shot.
Let Nugget plan a one-shot tart.
Check your Snapchat. It's a Pokemon card I got.
I just saw it. It's a
Oh.
big gay Celebi.
I know, it's a rare card too.
No. Guys, if it's a gay Celebi, it's a Celebi.
Ha ha!
Damn it.
Ha ha ha! That's a good one.
Son of a bitch, that's actually good.
Alright. Quick roll call to see who's back. CG.
Bye.
J Frost.
Gee.
River.
Yeah.
Sarah.
Asexual.
Schmuck.
Yo.
Alright. Seems that we are all here. So, let us continue. Allow me to change the music again. Hopefully this won't be too loud. I like this track, but it is unfortunately a little loud. So, You all travel for about 2 hours, cutting through forests and fields through the beautiful terrain that this nation seems to provide for you all. Dense forests, some with beautiful yellow trees, like golden trees, beautiful blue skies, and where you're flying, you can see the coast pretty much anywhere you look. Some much farther away if you look to the south, but pretty much any other direction you can see it with relative ease while you're flying. You guys continue, and eventually you come up to the cliff face where the lighthouse is, where Hoshi Lighthouse is planted. It's a tall, relatively simple lighthouse. It looks kind of like a big pagoda, but it looks a bit aged. And as you're kind of walking up to it, there's a set of wooden stairs, or set of stone stairs that kind of come down and connect to the road. And on each side of the stairs, you can see a couple graves that just kind of lead up to the lighthouse itself.
A couple graves, you said?
Yes. Altogether, probably about like 12 graves, about 6 on each side. They look well taken care of, so do the steps themselves. You can hear way down below at the bottom of the cliff the sound of the ocean crashing up against the cliff face. What do you guys do?
Good question.
You guys are kind of standing at the base of the bottom of the stairs right now. It's not a very tall staircase at all. It only goes up about maybe 10 feet. I wouldn't even say that, less than 10 feet. Just a small, very, very small hill that the graves and the stairs are on that lead up to the lighthouse.
Flit would like to walk up and inspect the graves.
Okay.
You said we're at the lighthouse already?
Yeah, you guys are pretty... You're at the staircase in front of the lighthouse.
Okay. I'd like to roll perception to see if I can see was it the warlord around? Or guardian.
Make a perception check. While you're doing that, Flit, you kind of look, and these graves aren't spectacular. They're very simple, but you can see the names on them. The graves themselves seem to just be the name and then nothing else.
18.
18? You don't see anything just yet. You kind of look around, and you almost, if you didn't know better, you would get the impression that nobody's been here in a while. Flit, kind of looking at these graves, make me an insight check.
Alright. Go big brain time.
Big brain, big wrinkles.
Natural 1.
That's me on the other side.
I used the wrong lobe.
Okay. These are just some graves with names on them. You must think these people were not very important if they didn't have any other information written on the graves.
We all would have seen that Flit is checking out these graves, right?
Probably.
Could we maybe check them out?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask.
I'm gonna say, Sarah, you can't because you were looking for the Guardian, but if anyone wants to take a look at the graves, you can.
Okay.
It would be an insight check.
Just
All right.
Everyone's standing around and off in the distance. Man, graves are weird here.
Oh no! Okay.
That one.
Hold on.
Please no.
Please don't nat one. Please don't nat one. Please don't nat one for a third time. Okay. 13.
With a 13, you can assume that these might have been previous lighthouse keepers. There's no way to confirm it, but that's what you kind of get the impression of.
Potentially previous lighthouse keepers. They are laid to rest by their duty.
Lily and
Interesting.
Flit. That seems a bit sketch.
I don't know. This place, they told us that this place had a guardian, but no, like, keepers or anything.
Isn't the guardian technically a keeper in a sense?
Flit does the guess I'll die shrug.
Ravon, looking at the most interesting thing you notice about these graves, there are names, but no dates. But despite that, the graves still look very well taken care of. Almost brand new.
Fresh. Also, why is there no dates on these? Kind of scratches his head.
Can I make a logic leap?
Sure.
They said that this guy was undying, this keeper.
Mm-hmm.
And we have all of these graves, but with no date. Could they all be past forms of this current guardian?
Make me a wisdom check.
Oh.
Another nat 20 on the other side.
What the fuck,
Damn.
Roll 20? Yo, Roll 20, go fuck yourself.
With a 10, maybe? There's no way to really tell as the graves are as blank as they are. Sarah, with your perception check, you see, as they're kind of debating on the purpose of these graves, you see at the top of the lighthouse a single figure standing there, watching down at you guys. You can't quite see them because of the overhead sun, kind of giving them that like silhouette. But you can see they are in some sort of heavy-looking armor.
Would I be able to tell? You said they are watching us?
They are definitely watching you.
Okay. Sarah's going to move over to the rest of the group and kind of say, just barely above a whisper, guys, we've got company, and nod up to the lighthouse where she sees the figure.
You all kind of look up and you can see this figure looking down at you all. And you all hear a voice. You all are trespassing on sacred ground. Leave now. This is your only chance.
Hello. Kind of looks to the group and goes, which one of us is going to be the diplomat? Normally it's Corvin.
Yeah, I can. Sarah will step forward. We mean no harm. We're here on official business of the Vanahir Guard. May we speak to you?
Without saying anything, they leap from the top of the lighthouse, come crashing down to the dirt, and just in front of it, a plume of soot and dirt. Well, soot. I don't know why I said soot. A plume of dirt kind of rises up in a cloud from where they land, and you all can see a tall individual wearing heavy samurai armor, dark crimson with gold trim, a kabuto with a golden fork piece in the front, and a mask that completely covers the entire face, complete with like the hay mustache. You can't even see the mouth. All you can't see any part of them, any part of their body or their face except for their eyes, which are a bright blue. No, sorry, a bright purple. I apologize. I was looking at the wrong thing.
Fuck. How tall is this guy in comparison to me and Jericho?
He's not taller than you guys. He's maybe about 6'5", 6'6".
Okay. Copy that.
Minus the bare chest, would this guy's armor be similar to Shao Kahn from Mortal Kombat?
No, not at all.
No? Okay.
I liked where you were going with that.
He's wearing full heavy samurai armor.
Okay, gotcha. So would it be safe to assume that this is Ryuji?
Make a insight check.
$14.
He called this place sacred ground. From the description you heard of Ryuji, it doesn't seem to match.
Okay, so this is the other guy. Did I get a name on the other one?
No, you did not. None of you did.
Okay.
He slowly stands. He's got his hand at his side where his sword is. He just kind of stands there watching you all.
Sarah will slowly pull from her pocket the sigil of the Vanahir Guard to show to him.
He looks at it. He says nothing.
As I said, we are here on official business of the Vanahir Guard.
I don't know this god of which you speak, and even if I did, your allegiance doesn't matter. Leave.
Okay.
Our mission does, however. And it supersedes that of a lot of other things.
Can I ask? Go ahead.
Oh, Ravan's gonna step up, kind of not wedging himself between Sarah. He'll be behind Sarah, but there's definitely that protective, like, stance that he's taking, just in case something goes south.
Yeah.
Can I ask, did you choose to come to protect the lighthouse on your own, or did someone send you here?
This lighthouse is under my protection. It always has been.
I had noticed the graves, right? I just hadn't examined them.
Yeah.
Okay. So Sarah will kind of obviously glance to the graves. What of those people?
The previous keepers.
That makes sense. How long have you been positioned here?
Kind of shuffles a little bit, kind of tilting his head back a bit, kind of cocking it to the side. That business is my own.
Understandable. What makes you say this is sacred ground?
Make me a persuasion check. In the meantime, Flit.
18.
15? Okay. Flit, with your passive perception, you can hear the sound, a single sound. You don't know how long it's been there, but you can hear what sounds like an animal. Make me a nature check.
You're not rolling well tonight.
Yeah, you're kind of focusing on the conversation. It's a bit difficult, but you definitely hear the sound.
Would there be any way that I could also make a nature check, seeing as how I am a forest gnome?
What is your passive
9.
perception?
Also, would Corey also be able to
15.
hear this?
I've made my checks for Corey. Smile.
Oh no.
What was that, Lily?
15.
15? I'm gonna say you don't hear it.
Damn it.
Corey kind of leans over and whispers to you both, do you guys hear a fox?
Yeah.
This would be leaning over to Lily and Flit.
Above Gabe, what does the fox say, Corey?
Mother.
Sarah, I don't know what check you're gonna make now, but whatever it is gonna be with disadvantage. I can't believe you just dropped that in my stream.
I can't believe.
No, I'm not gonna do that to you. I'm just fucking around.
Lily kind of shrugs. I don't hear it.
Oh, that's what that is.
Yeah, I can't get an eye on it though. She says, kind of peering around.
I did roll that 18 on persuasion.
With an 18, what was your question again? About why it's sacred ground?
Yes.
It's a powerful artifact that is kept here. It's my job to protect it.
Can I roll insight to see if I can figure out if he knows about the Web of Erebus?
Disadvantage, but yes. Disadvantage mainly because you can't see anything about you can't see any part of his face except for his eyes, and his body language is stoic. So, you can, but disadvantage.
Okay, that makes sense. A 9?
Yeah, I have no idea.
Oh, okay. Taking a leap of faith here. Yes, we're aware of the sacred artifact. It is part of a 2-step process to secure another sacred artifact that is even more important. One that we unfortunately need to get to due to unfortunate circumstances.
You can see he kind of tightens his grip on his sword. The lantern does not leave the lighthouse.
What if we told you we have something to replace it? Something of equal power?
Kind of narrows his eyes a bit. Make me a persuasion check. And Flit, yes you can. Make a perception check.
15?
24.
I'll do the persuasion check first. Actually, I'll do the perception check first because the persuasion check is going to fall into a different thing. Flit, you can see slowly peeking out from behind the samurai's leg is a solid white fox with like red stripes. With the persuasion check of, what was it, 15?
15, yes.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I need to check his stat sheet. Okay. He looks at you and he goes, "What do you have? Explain."
It was Rovan that Reno gave
Yes.
the light to you.
Yeah,
Um,
Ravon has it, so he'll pull it out and he'll look to the heavily armor-clad warrior and go, "This was a specially designed device capable of emanating light that is equal to that of the lantern. All you have to do," he lifts it up and shows him, slap. He basically tells him the process and kind of shows like the slap. However, he will forewarn him, saying, "You might want to cover your eyes. It gets bright." Before he does this.
You slap it, it shines bright, and you have to cover your eyes. Make me a perception check with disadvantage. Both of you.
Yay.
Five.
12. You can see that through it, he seems to be completely unaffected by the bright light.
Slaps again, turning it off.
Sort of looks at you both. It begins to think. I can tell that you mean well. But this artifact is priceless to me. I can't just let it go without good reason. And then, off behind you guys, about a little bit of distance away, maybe about 100 feet behind you guys, you hear a voice. "Samurai!" You all turn around, you can see this large, a bit rotund man in heavy armor, what appears to be a human man, big beard, and a massive naginata on his back that has an emerald dragon coiled around the base, as well as about 6 men, all in heavy looking armor and shields, swords at their side, begin to sort of make their way over towards you, and they get to the base of the stairs, about 15 feet from the base of the stairs, and goes, you see this man, he kind of raises his arms and goes, "Treasure hunters! I see that we are not the only ones seeking the artifact this day."
Tart, may I interrupt quickly?
Sure.
Before the people have gotten to the base of the lighthouse, can I turn to the Guardian and tell him, "Please, let us show that we mean well. We will help you defend the artifact."
He looks at you and he goes, Ryuji is not a... Ryuji is not easy man to fight. You should leave. He says, kind of holding sword a bit tighter.
We've heard tales. If he's not an easy man to fight, please let us aid you. We will make it easier.
Believe me, we can handle our own.
Persuasion check.
Which one of us?
I don't suppose I get advantage for Rovan saying that.
I'm gonna say no. One of you. No advantage.
Just normal.
Normal.
What's your score, Rovan?
Persuasion for me?
Yeah.
6.
Oh, okay, you do it.
I gotta admit though, you were on a roll. I didn't want to stop you. Okay.
Go, 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 go.
Yeet.
Yeah!
Natural 20, baby! Mm.
Ah, this
Love this
game. Okay. He looks at you, Rovan, and he goes, "Prove your worth, and then we'll talk." And he draws his sword, and as he does, you can both see the sword just coated in lightning, yellow lightning, and around his leg, in a shroud of what seem to be sparkles, a kitsune fox. And I need everyone to go ahead and roll me initiative.
Oh,
I-
yeah!
Unfortunately, I don't have a map for this. I didn't get enough time to make one,
Aw.
but we'll make do. We'll theater of the mind it.
Yeah.
So give me 1 second.
Oh,
For you, Tart.
Ooh.
Honestly, yeah, kind of.
Also, as soon as I heard that big man speak, my first thought was, Aku?
14.2.
Alright,
Right, warrior.
Foolish samurai warrior, wielding a magic foolish sword.
Jesus.
Oh.
That was
Oh,
extreme.
that was loud.
I
Okay,
apologize for
initiative.
Let's
Eight.
see here. Oh, a 13.
19.14.
16 from me. Hold on.
that. Oh, Lily with the natural.
Yeah,
20.
Lily with the nat 20.
Alright, let me roll some initiatives here.
15 for Corey.
15 for Corey. Okay.
I made a noise.
Nice. Also, this music slaps.
So, what's your initiative, my guy? Okay.
You know what? You know how I picture this guy? And I picture him being like short but thickly built.
Yeah, I said he was a bit taller, and then I remembered it. He's about 6 foot. He's not super tall.
Oh god. No. Okay, so hear me out. The first thought I had when you gave the description of the portly size, do you remember the video game For Honor?
I do.
Yes.
Do you remember it was on the samurai team? The big guy with the giant club.
I do.
That's who I was thinking of, just in full, like, Japanese style armor. But substitute the club for, you know, another weapon.
Give me 1 second. Tournament. UG. That number. I don't know why I'm typing down people's fucking initiative numbers. Oh, wow. Also, y'all did good on initiative. You said Corey was the 15?
Yes.
Okay. And then, what, yeah, the 16. Okay. And then, well, good news, guys. You put his men down at the very bottom. As they only have that much. Okay. At the top of the round, we have Lily.
Yeah. I'm going to pull out my Dragon Slayer. Actually, I'm just gonna pull out my normal rapier. It actually looks like it does more.
It shouldn't, but okay.
I don't know if I
Because
really
even
use
if
purple.
the damages are the same, your Dragon Slayer is +1. And your rapier is not, as far as I know.
Okay, then I'll just go with my original plan and pull out the Dragon Slayer. And I'm just currently, I guess I'll try to run up and stab at one of his men.
Okay. Roll 1d6 for me. Or if you want to pick a number 1 through 6.
4.
4? Alright.
$18.
18, that'll hit. Roll damage.
13.
13, okay. You run up as the men are beginning to pull out the swords, and you quickly, before this guy is able to get his out, quickly jab him and get him in the arm. Is that it? You should have a second attack.
Yeah. I do have a second attack, right? So I'm gonna swing again.
Do it. Get him.
19.
19, that'll hit.
9.
9, okay. So
Nice.
he you get him in the arm, and he kind of like takes a step back, kind of trying to like distance himself from you for a moment so he can get out his sword, but you quickly like take the advantage and get him again in the shoulder. Is that all you got?
Yes.
Alright, it's the samurai's turn. In a flash of lightning and a gust of wind, he moves past you all as he uses his bonus action to cast Misty Step. He moves past you all and is right up on Ryuji. He's gonna make 2 attacks. Ryuji, despite this harrowing speed this man has moved, is prepared. Oh my fucking god.
Did he not 20?
No.
Did he not 1?
On advantage, he rolled 2 nat 1s.
Oh man.
Oh!
So he bamps in front of Ryuji, and Ryuji, almost like expecting it, grabs him and headbutts him in the head, and he like stumbles back. But it doesn't phase him. He goes again, and that will hit.
Fucking double nat 1.
Fucking nat 1s, man. Alright, hold on. Alright, so... let's see. Ooh, good damage. Good damage. So he takes a swipe with a sword, and there's a rush of lightning and a crack of thunder, and you see this massive, like, searing lash appear upon Ryuji's armor. And he looks a bit hurt. And unfortunately for Ryuji, he's got 2 more attacks. That one misses, however. Just barely. So he takes another swipe, and Ryuji, seeing the other one, quickly, like, sidesteps. And then on the last one...
Come on.
That one def hits. Okay. With another flash of lightning, he does a twirl in his spot and comes around and just barely grazes Ryuji across the face, and it's just immediately cauterizes. and he says to him, "Leave this place. You are not welcome here." And Ryuji just cracks his neck and goes, "Spare me." And he readies his Naginata. And up next is Rovan.
Alright, so quick question. How far is Ryuji from us? And
About 35 feet. 40 feet. From you and Sarah. From the rest of the group, about 30.
would it be possible for me to get behind him?
Not unless you dash.
Shit,
Actually,
okay.
he's got men behind him, so no, you would not be able to.
Alright.
You could put yourself in their space if you dash, and still have movement left, but you wouldn't be able to attack because you would be dashing.
Alright. Okay, so I wouldn't be able to make it with my 40 feet. Fuck.
Oh, you have 40 feet?
Yeah, Aura of Alacrity. Gave me a plus 10.
I would still say, even with the fact that his men are behind him, you would not be able to get around him.
Alright, if I can't get to his men, I'm going through him.
I mean, you can get to his men if you want. I'm just saying, because of the fact his men are behind, like, around him / behind him, you're not going to be able to get to behind him.
Well, that's the case. Actually, there is something I want to read.
So the way it's stationed is that it's him, he's got 2 on the, I should have explained this, I'm sorry. He's got 2 on each side of him, and then 2 in the back.
So, let me do this. First and foremost, popping that.
Okay,
Burn
turn to Vidi.
Now, the one question I did have was down towards the bottom of the Peerless Athlete, where the distance of your long and high jumps increases by 10 feet. I know it costs distance, costs movement as normal, but I wasn't sure if that would help in getting to him or behind him.
If you can make a good enough athletics check, I'll say you can get behind him.
I'll take it. Because that, right now, athletics, that's with advantage.
Yep.
Yeet! 12.
12. I'm gonna say because you were in a slightly elevated position, you're just able to get behind him.
Cool. Bringing out Babushka. Ignite.
2 men kind of behind him both see you and both like turn to face you.
Alright, I'll take the one on my right.
Okay.
Gonna be normal attacks against these guys, so Babushka. Yeet. 18.
Yes, that'll hit.
And I will pour in, actually, no smite.
No smite? Okay.
No smite. But I am going for a second strike.
Go for it. Oh!
That one I will pour in a smite!
Yeah, you will. Alright, roll your damage first, and then we'll determine the smite.
It's gonna be a level 1. Jesus! Fucking!
God, how much is that? 14 plus 30, 27. Not even including your divine smite.
Fuck this asshole!
Fuck this
Okay.
guy in particular.
Alright, yeah, first level smite. Or do I not need it?
You will need it. Roll your smite.
Alright, so it's first level, so that would be normally 2d8, but it's doubled, so 48.
God.
See if the fates are gonna be kind or cruel. Oh!
Average.
About, the average.
19. Okay, so. Fuck, I actually need to do fucking math here.
God.
Okay, 16.
So
8
altogether on your turn, you did 62 points of damage.
plus-
This guy is still up, but he looks a lot worse than he did a moment ago. As you leap in the air, babushka in hand, and as you land, just cleave into this man. You nearly knock him to the ground, and before he could even like react, you're on him again and chop him in the shoulder with your smite. Is that your turn?
That is all I can do.
And it is Ryuji's turn, who is going to...
Out of curiosity, really quick, did the samurai see what Rovan just did?
Rovan, make me a perception check.
Okie dokie. Perception. That's a normal.
I'm gonna say with disadvantage because you're in the middle of a fight.
Yeah.
You're in the middle of a fight and he's in the middle of a fight, and there's a man in between you and him.
8.
You're not sure.
Don't know. Don't care. Murder time.
Alright, Ryuji. Ryuji's gonna square up with the samurai. And I believe all of those hit. No, 2 of them hit. Okay. Determine the damage. Okay, he can re-roll those. Dope. Okay. Not great damage. In fact, that is quite garbage, actually, looking at him. So, he just, with his original, like, almost like a rush of adrenaline from Akira being, and I did just drop his name, you're welcome, from being right on top of him, he quickly just takes the Naginata and just takes 2 big swings, but the samurai quickly backs up and just barely gets like these nicks across the armor. Above game, you guys didn't hear me name drop. Smile.
Who? What are you talking about?
And I believe that's it. I don't think he could do much else. It's not true. He's going to use his bonus action to do that. Let me see how much he gets back. Nice. Okay, cool. And at the end of his turn, you watch him with his bonus action. You watch him pull out a gourd and just begin chugging something inside of it. And you can see he sort of shakes his head afterwards, and he looks a bit refreshed. That's his turn. Up next is Flit. Kore is on deck. How convenient that the 2 druids being controlled by one person go back to back.
Again. You said his men were behind him, yeah?
Around him and behind him. There's 2 on his left, 2 on his right, and then 2 behind him where Rovan is.
So I have a question.
Okay.
Do you think I could encompass them with a wall of fire, which didn't do the card, but...
If you do, you would be placing the samurai and Rovan in there.
The way that I'm thinking is, I get to choose which side of the wall of fire is damaging. I wanted to seal the samurai, Rovan, and Ryuji inside and keep his men on the outside and taking the damage.
Okay. Alright. I dig that. So, in a very, like, thin column, fire erupts around Ryuji, the samurai, and Rovan, and the rest of the men begin to back up. 4 of them get caught in it, so they are going to take that damage. One of them is the one that Rovan already fucked up.
Oh, he is not gonna be.
I was gonna say, am I safe from that too?
That's a good question.
That is a good point. You were up on 1?
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna say no, you're fine.
Okay.
just barely, but you do see this wall of fire go up next to you, and you do realize, oh, I might be in the danger zone.
Danger zone.
You just hear her start swearing in Gnomish.
Fuck, fuck, fuck.
Sorry.
Swearing in Gnomish, which, oddly enough, sounds a lot like common.
I don't know. Just random aside, because a lot of the dialects in D&D are based on actual dialects. I always imagine Gnomish being Irish. I don't know why.
That's fair. Alright, is that your turn, Flit?
Yes.
Alright.
I'm gonna seal him off and probably do a bit of damage.
Alright, it's Corey's turn.
So Corey, I think what Corey is going to do is, Corey is going to shift over into her starry form
Okay.
and going to pick the archer this time.
Okay. Cool.
So that is the main action, and
The celestial starry form begins to encompass Corey's form, almost acting as its own aura.
And as a bonus action, she is going to shoot an arrow from her constellation form. So,
Okay. At who? Whomst.
Well, knowing Corey, there's an evil warlord that needs punched in the nuts. So, going after Ryuji.
Okay.
I'm just gonna use guiding bolt for the attack roll on
That's
this one.
fair. I think it'd be about the same thing.
Uh, 17.
17? That doesn't hit. It flies through the air and begins to cut through the flame, and Ryuji at the last second sees it and quickly swipes it out of the air with his naginata with a uncomfortable amount of finesse for how large this man is. It's a bit worrying, to be honest, because you're just like, oh shit, he's one of thems.
Oh,
He kind of moves like Bob from Tekken, if you've ever seen him.
Oh God, he is a spry son of a bitch.
He is. Not as big as Bob, but still spry.
Yeah. And she, I think, is going to back up, and that's going to be her.
All right, Sarah, it's your go. Jericho, you're on deck.
Okay. Is it possible for me to hit Ryuji without hitting Rovan or the samurai?
It is not. Actually, you're in an elevated position. You wouldn't hit the samurai, but if the bolt goes, if Wind Needle goes through Ryuji, it will hit Rovan.
Okay, so if I used my short bow, I'd be okay.
You'd be okay. Because you're
Okay.
at an elevated position, so you would be able to aim in a way that would go over the samurai.
Okay, we're going to do that then.
Okay.
Oh no.
Okay. Okay. Roll a D100 for me, please. But before you do, Rovan, high or low?
Gang, what are you feeling?
I would say go low.
CG, you're the expert on this kind of stuff.
I mean, we've been rolling low all night.
Fuck it, low. Watch
Okay.
as it becomes high.
Roll me that D100.
Not 100. Not 100 right the fuck now.
21.
Oh,
Don't sound so happy. That was the number for you to get hit. Low was to determine if you were to get hit. Roll your damage on Rovan, please.
wait, what?
8.
Alright, Rovan, you all of a sudden take an arrow to the shoulder. Rovan is now on the list. I think Sarah warned J. Frost earlier today about putting him on the list.
Fucking Robot just screams. "Ah!" And he just curses in giant iron and just goes, fucking
I am so glad.
Acid arrow.
I'm so glad the scream got fucking cut off.
Next time I'm hooking up my fucking snowball mic and everyone's hearing that scream full audio.
Alright, Ravon, you take 8 points of damage. Thankfully, I don't think you take sneak attack. Wait, if another enemy, if the target is within 5 feet, Rovan is the target in this circumstance, so roll me your sneak attack.
Wait, but I don't have an ally within 5 feet of Rovan.
No. That's not the wording. The wording is an enemy of the target. Which in this circumstance, it would be Ryuji.
Oh no!
Oh, no.
Roll your sneak attack.
I'm already prepping that fucking. I'm already prepping to roll the fucking thing.
Hold on, I'm gonna put sneak attack up quick so we can double check this.
I had it pulled up, but yeah, you pull it up if you want.
Okay, become at first level and you know how to strike suddenly,
If another enemy of the target is within 5 feet of it.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm sorry, Rovan.
Rod, you take an
9.
additional 9.
Stone's endurancing this shit.
Go for it.
Just because. Why?
I love this game.
1d12 plus 3.
You just imagine what?
I just imagine that he takes the hit in the shoulder. Ow! And then we're like, oh yeah, sneak attack. The arrow sinks in a little further.
Begins to twist. Okay.
So that's
you take 7
17.
total.
Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Alright. Is that your turn, Sarah?
Yes.
Alright.
Ravon is making a silent promise to snap that bow over his leg.
Alright.
You do that and I will murder you.
Jericho, it's
Ravon's
your
already
turn.
murdered.
Alright. So, right off the bat, y'all already know.
Shield of Faith, +2.
Go with Faith. Give me that sweet 20 AC, baby.
Alright, that's your bonus action. What else are you gonna do?
Alright. So, wait, so, now, seeing that Ravon is up against, big samurai guy, I'm gonna rush in. You know, I'm gonna help him out.
You're going to rush into the fire.
Wait, what?
The wall of fire that Flip put up.
Fuck, you're right. Shit. Is there any way that I can get around it?
No, Flit has completely encased these three within the fire. There would be no way to get in there without getting into the fire. There are individuals outside of the fire, but Ryuji, the samurai, and Rovan are all inside of it.
Fucking. Alright, alright, I guess I'm going for one of the grunts then.
Alright.
Guess I'm-
Pick a number 1 through 6. Currently, 2 of them are currently in the fire, so I recommend going after 1 or 6, which are the ones not within the danger zone of the fire.
Let's see here. I'm gonna go after 1, because why not?
Okay. Cool. He begins to take a few steps back and bumps into you and kind of turns around and sees you.
Hi. I am going to flash a very, very, very toothy smile, and then I'm gonna go hack him.
Okay.
Okay, cool. That's a 24 to hit,
That'll hit.
and a 17.
17 does not hit.
All right. So that's a total of 14 damage.
Okay. Good shit.
I believe that's everything.
Okay. Cool. And then I believe is Ryuji's men's turn. The 4 that were in the fire quickly move away to get out of the fire and get out of the danger zone, as well as the 2 who were not in the fire but still in the danger zone. One of them begins to sort of move his way around you, Jericho, still within combat range, but he sort of sidles his orientation to you, so you both are kind of facing a different direction now.
Does that mean that I get an up attack?
It does not, because he's not leaving your range. He's just changing his what side he's on from you.
Okay.
Alright, we'll start with that one. He's going to make 2 attacks on you. One is... Oh my god. One is a 22 and one is a natural 20.
Yeah, they both hit.
Let me take a look at this guy. What is your... That's not what I want. Cool. Jericho, you take... On the first attack, you take 13 points of damage, and then on the second one, you take... Jesus. You take 25 points of damage on the crit.
Jesus, fuck.
This guy slowly begins to cut into you.
Alright.
That is his turn. The one next to him is going to come around and make 2 attacks on you as well.
What the fuck?
Both of those missed, though, thankfully. Let's see. There's the guy in the back who moves and with a big crossbow is going to take a shot at Kore. With a big crossbow, big boy crossbow. And that is a 12 to hit, which I don't believe does. Let's see if this other one hits. Oh wait, actually. Okay, yeah, you mixed it. That one does hit. Corey takes. I don't know if I know CG had to step away. I don't know if he's back yet.
I literally just got back.
Okay. Corey is going to take. Wow, good fucking roll on damage. Only 10 points of damage. As he rolled piss poor. The other guy with the crossbow is going to take 2 shots on Sarah. That is a miss and a 23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah, I kind of assumed so, but you know what to say about assuming. It makes an ass at you and Ming. I don't know who Ming is, though. You take 15 points of damage. You have the one on Lily. It's going to make 2 attacks. That is a 15 hit, which won't hit, and then a 22. No, 23. Sorry.
Oof.
Oh no, I had it right the first time. 22. I lied.
Ouch.
Lily?
Yeesh.
Yes.
Okay.
And I'm going to. Once you roll for damage, I'm going to use my fighter ability parry.
Okay. That is 11 points of damage on the hit. That lands.
Okay. So, what is my superiority die again?
It should be a D6, I think. Jericho, yes?
Superiority dice is a D8.
D8. Okay. Alright, remind me real quick what your parry ability does. To reduce the number of damage plus your superiority die plus your dex modifier. I think that brings it up to 11, doesn't it? Is it your
10.
10?
I will take 1 damage.
You will take 1 damage.
Worth.
Okay.
Heck yeah, it was.
Alright, and then we got just one more who is going to flank around and try to get you as well, Lily. Wow, 2 6s on an advantage attack. Alright, so 11, no. 12 doesn't, 13 doesn't hit. God, I'm good at math. Second one, that is 22 to hit. Again.
That'll hit.
Okay. That is 13 points of damage on the second attack.
Alright.
Alright. That is Ryuji's men's turn. We are back up at the top with Lily. You got two guys on you, one behind you and one in front of you.
Fuck them up.
I'm gonna go ahead and take a shot at the one in front of me.
Okay, go for it.
21.
21? Yeah, that'll hit.
21.
15.
15? That'll hit. That'll do it.
Alright.
Sorry, that was 15 damage. I don't know why I said that'll hit, because a 15 wouldn't hit anyway. Which guy are you hitting? The one in front of you or the one behind you?
The one in front of me.
Okay. So
I'm
you've
gonna go
already
ahead
been fucking
and
this
try
guy
to
up a bit.
hit
and
him
you,
again.
Yeah, you quickly get him across the nose, and his nose starts pouring out blood.
14.
14? 14 will not hit.
I'm gonna action surge. Wow, I can talk.
Okay, go for it.
Since there's
19.
19. That will hit.
15.
15. God.
So 30 damage.
Okay. He's still up. You have one more attack, I'm pretty sure.
I don't think I do.
Yeah, because you get two.
Only-
You get 2 more because of action surge.
Oh, I forgot it was 2.
Yeah. Baby's first.
25.
Fighter. That. Yeah, that'll hit.
12.
12. Okay.
And I get one more.
No, I think that's it.
Okay.
Okay. He is barely standing. Like,
Lily did
Nice.
the stabby stab.
stabby stab. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Cool, cool. Then, we move to the samurai's turn. He's going to he's going to go hacky slashy. So, that will hit. I'm rolling all of his attacks first. That will hit. That will hit. And that one will hit. Oh my god. Hold the fuck up. I gotta determine how... This homie just landed 4 attacks. I need to determine how many dice I'm rolling real quick. Okay. No, don't delete that character sheet. Jesus.
Oh,
That was almost very bad. So... that many. And then I need to roll. Oh my god.
this poor bastard's about to get a lot of whoop ass. Wait,
Oh wait, I did the wrong amount. Hold on. I did way too many.
Wait.
Many. I'm good at math.
this is the samurai, right?
This is the samurai, yeah.
Is he getting advantage because of the flank?
He is. That's why all of his attacks landed.
Oh!
Primarily that's why all of his attacks landed. Okay, so that's 65. Homie just did 93 damage on his turn. Holy shit. And you know what? Fuck it. He's gonna action surge.
Oh boy.
Do it! I want to help put this big fat double lord to the grave.
Ryuji is no fucking laughing matter, but holy shit, this boy just absolutely obliterated him. And again, all 4 attacks hit.
Oh god.
I can't wait to see what the next 4 are like.
I'm...
Roll for the crits.
Oh, okay. Well, one of them was a crit. So we'll start with that. We'll start with the crit. Well, I'm not even gonna... Yeah, I'm not gonna bother. So, Ravon,
Yes.
you see Ryuji has had this confident aura about him. Like, ready to go. Big boy. Despite who he's up against, he seems prepared. Even with the fact that you guys are there. And then with what can only be described as a large rumble of thunder, even though there are no clouds in the sky, a massive bolt of lightning comes down from the sky as he strikes downwards and completely cuts the Naginata in half.
Ooh.
It's cut in half? Oh.
Just straight down the base. And
Wait.
then
Long ways? Like through the blade?
no, not long ways, but I would love that shit. And then Rovan, you see that, and you pause for a moment, like, oh shit. And then, without him even moving, you see like 8 slashes of pure like lightning just all of a sudden flash through the air across Ryuji's body. And all of a sudden he just starts spurting out blood. And he drops to his knees. And he pauses for a second. Kind of stumbles there. And then he just topples over. And Ryuji is fucking dead. Let me real quick. I want you to determine how much damage this boy just did to this man.
You know who we have in our party now that I just realized it?
What?
Allow me to post it. Because...
So there's that. So how much did I say before? 92?
Yes.
So then...
We literally have fucking Raiden from Metal Gear Solid in our party.
With that sword, kind of. Alright, and then I need to roll... God, I need to roll that many. So, with Action Surge, in this one boy's turn, he just did over 200 points of damage.
Wow!
Holy fuck.
Man. 20th level fighters are fucking broken, especially when you give them magic weapons.
Yeah!
I don't think any one of us would have. We would have just been obliterated.
Oh yeah, we'd be very fucking dead.
So, you will see that. Actually, Rovan, really quick, as you see this happen, make me a perception check.
Okay, perception check. Un minuto. Perception check. Normal?
Yes.
16!
16. In those flashes, you saw... It was hard to see. Extremely hard to see. But you saw at least once or twice the Kitsune fox amongst the bolts of lightning.
Noting that.
But Ryuji is very much dead. And the samurai sort of stands up, sheathes his sword, and all the men kind of around begin to peer over and see what happened to Ryuji. And I need to roll an intimidation check.
Roll for if they can even.
Oh yeah, that's a good roll. What is your modifier? Man, I'm all of a sudden glad I gave him proficiency in intimidation.
These guys are
I'll make
probably
this easy.
pooping themselves.
I'll make this easy. This was a fun fight. We don't fuck around here. All of a sudden, they seeing their boss all of a sudden just not just dead, but like obliterated in literally 6 seconds. They all of a sudden drop their swords and just fucking take off running. And Lily and Jericho, you guys can make op attacks if you want.
What about
Nah, I won't.
Nah.
Tart?
What's up?
Tart, would I get a chance on one boyo?
I'm gonna say no because they have kept their distance from the fire. 20?
Darn.
That hits. Roll your damage, Jericho.
Alright.
8. That's just enough to put down one of the guys that... the guy that you had been fighting beforehand. So he drops to the floor with the just fucking eating shit in the dirt. I think that was the right guy, at least. If it wasn't, oh fuck well, who cares? And the rest take off for the fucking hills, and combat is fucking over.
So,
You ever just single-handedly ruin your own combat encounter?
is it safe to assume Ryuji's death was most definitely a Mortal Kombat fatality?
Oh, fucking god, yes.
Yeah, no, he got fucking... Okay, it's like combining Raiden from Mortal Kombat with the fucking blind swordsman.
Kenshi?
Yes, and slapping the two together and just giving them an even more fuck-all power sword.
Man, like, I had no fear of you guys, like, losing this encounter, especially not with the samurai at your side. But god damn, did I not expect to do that much shit. I guess that is realistically what I built him for, but still, fuck.
He
Alright.
got fucked up.
So, Ryuji is there in the middle of the floor. Flit, I assume you dropped the wall of fire at this point, yeah?
Yup.
Yeah, so you all kind of look over, completely taken aback by this performance this man just put on. And then, Ravon, you hear a sickle. As Ryuji coughs up blood onto the floor. And the samurai quickly goes over, just kind of moves on up. And with a flash, Ryuji's head all of a sudden pops off. Just entirely.
So you are also a fan of beheadments.
He flourishes his blade, and then the blood that was on the end of it just flies off onto the ground, and he slowly puts it away. And he looks at you, Ravon, and he goes, "Your group has proven themselves. Come."
Not disagreeing with the fuck all lightning samurai warrior. So yeah, going up. Gonna step over the now, meatloaf cut body of Ryuji.
Looking at this man, you don't even need a check. There's no part of there's no part of his armor, and he was wearing like heavy plate armor, quote unquote. There's no part of it that's usable now. It is completely torn asunder. It looks like the world's biggest cat went to town on this man.
Wait, when did Paulo get out of jail?
Smile.
Because he's fat.
True. That he do.
He's sitting in his jail cell right now. Oh god, I hate Mondays.
oh shit, we need to tell River about that whole story.
I'm just here, vibing.
You've got a story you're gonna enjoy.
So, you all quickly move aside as he begins to move up to the lighthouse. And as he does, you can all see that the Kitsune fox is slowly just trotting behind him.
Flit would like to walk up and, I guess, is that your little fox friend?
He stops, and he kind of turns back slightly and looks at the fox, who looks up at him, and he goes, "Yes, Raikiri."
Mother.
And I'll type that name out for anyone who wants it. Raikiri.
So, we know the fox's name now. May we ask yours?
Akira. I didn't need the help, but I do appreciate it anyway. Your group has managed to handle themselves, and the gesture of putting yourselves before others, or putting others before yourselves, is very honorable. True trait of a samurai. I will give you the lantern in exchange for this artifact you have brought. But on the condition that when it is done, when your task is done and completed, it be returned.
Of course.
I thought that was the original plan.
That was. We only need to borrow it so we can get through the Darklands.
Good. And he goes inside, and you see the inside of the lighthouse is not particularly big. It's a like a hollow wooden column with a ladder that leads upwards.
Now, Tart, I have a question.
I have an answer.
Is there any signs of living space in here, like a bedroll, anything?
No. There's a single, what looks to be like a tatami mat kind of near the back, but it doesn't look big enough for one to sleep on. It's kind of like just like a cutout square.
Noted.
Besides that, there's no food, no place to sleep. It's actually quite empty.
Ravon's gonna lean over to Flit and he is gonna say, I have an idea.
Oh?
Pardon. I assume we've all noticed that there's nothing here for a living.
Yeah, you all have sort of moved into the space at this time. And it's looking around with your group and Akira, it's just big enough. Like, you guys, it's a bit cramped with the entirety of your group and Akira in here.
Don't forget, I don't want to butcher the name. Raikiri.
Yes, Raikiri as well. As well as Raven, the dogs.
So many animals.
There's so many things in here. But Akira slowly moves over and begins to climb the ladder going upwards. Does anyone follow?
I will.
Okay.
I will follow. But, did you have a, did you wanted to finish up your thought, Ravon?
Oh, he just.
Oh,
immediately
right, I apologize.
Oh no, you're fine. Quickly, he's just gonna say, I have a theory.
Yeah?
I need to test something out, though. But he'll wait.
Okay.
Okay, so you all... does the entire group move up the ladder, or do you just a select few people? I assume the entire group goes, yeah?
Will all of us fit?
It'd be a bit tight, but yeah, you could all fit.
Yeah, I'll follow on up then.
I'll go last. Big man should go last.
Okay. You all begin to move up the ladder, and you all reach the top of the lighthouse, where upon a single wooden pedestal, just in front of the ladder, is a beautiful bronze lantern. And the lantern has what looks to be a sort of shutter mechanism on the front, so you can kind of lift it up and reveal the light underneath it. And he kind of goes over and he stands next to it and he gestures to it. The Eternity Lantern. I hope it will see you out on your quest.
Sarah will. Oh, sorry.
Well, I was just gonna say, he kind of turns around and begins to look out to the ocean.
Okay. Sarah will nod to Rovan and gesture for him to replace the lantern.
Gladly does so with the cubic orb. The corb.
Rovan, as you
Yes.
touch the lantern, it is warm to the touch. Not hot. Warm. Soothing. And as you lift it off of the pedestal, this sort of feeling overtakes you. A wave of emotions. Honor, guilt, loss, but it's also a feeling of redemption that comes. And you look over and you see that Akira, from starting at his feet, is slowly beginning to fade away into a sort of cloud of crimson red leaves. He turns to you. Thank you. Now I may finally rest. Good luck in your quest. And he just kind of watches you as his form begins to fade away into a cloud of crimson leaves and gets swept up in the wind and blows out towards the ocean, leaving in its place a single katana, still sheathed. You kind of hold the lantern in your hands and begin to process all the emotions you felt. Make me... I'm going to call this a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy, wisdom saving. Yay.
I'm going to give you advantage on it for reasons.
Oh.
We all saw this, right?
You all saw this.
Alright. Here goes nothing. Double 13s.
Okay. You kind of stagger for a moment as you have this... You have this flash, a flood of these memories kind of wash over you. Almost like a slideshow. And you learn about the life of Akira Tetsuhiko, a human man, a once human man, who came home one day to find his family slaughtered. By a yokai. One that he spent the next 17 years looking to take revenge on. Eventually, he did find this yokai and he ended him. But in doing so, the yokai placed a curse on Akira, meaning that Akira can never die as long as his heart was full of bloodshed. Well, not his heart, I should say. His... How do I explain this?
His soul was filled with where his soul was filled with conflict.
Yes. You see, throughout the 17 years, Akira killed a lot of people to figure out the truth behind this yokai. And not all of them were bad people. Some of them were good. Some of them were quite kind. But he ended up killing them all in the yokai's manipulation of him. And with the red crimson that seeped down to his very soul, he was forbidden to leave this realm. Eventually, he passed away. I woke up the next morning as if nothing had happened. All he could remember was the curse placed upon him and this simple lantern you now hold in your hands. And at his feet, a kitsune fox presenting the katana you now see before you. And from that point, he spent the next 20 years defending this lighthouse, never leaving it, facing anybody who would come, good or bad. Until one day, a group of adventurers came and showed him that he didn't have to fight against them, but instead worked with them to take down a greater threat. And this group of adventurers was your group. You sort of snap back to reality, holding the lantern in your hands. What do you?
Over to the katana. It's a lot on him. But kind of he smiles. Rest now in the fields of Asphodel, Akira. We shall meet again.
Ravon, as you say that, you feel a warmth down in your very soul. A warmth of thanks. You go over and you pick up the katana, I assume.
Yeah.
And the kitsune appears at your side, almost as if waiting. This blade is the Raikiri, an ancient sword possessed by the kitsune fox. One that has the ability to control lightning. It is a sword currently that acts as a +2 katana, and as you continue to use it, or anyone continues to use it, it will evolve and upgrade, becoming more powerful.
Damn.
Looks
You do,
down at the
Ravon?
fox. Looks down at the fox. And he doesn't know if he can speak Celestial, but he will speak Celestial. Come. This adventure will only be but a little bit. When we are done, I shall return you and the lamp back to this sacred land.
He begins
And-
to. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, that's it. And he just walks.
It begins to follow you. You move over and you replace the lantern with the beacon you were given. Sorry, the word was escaping me.
Yeah, okay.
You all see the kitsune. You all see the lantern that now is mysteriously glowing a bright blue. A dim blue, but a warm, kind-hearted blue. As you all begin to leave Hoshi Lighthouse. That's where we're going to wrap up tonight. As the tale of Akira Tetsuhiko comes to an end.
I
Hot
have one thing I would
damn.
like to do very quick.
What's up?
Would Ravon have told us what happened with Akira?
I don't know, Ravon. Will you? We'll have to find out next time.
Okay, I guess I'll file that away for next time then.
He's good.
Thank you so much for joining us tonight, ladies and gentlemen. What's up, Sarah?
Tart, I'm going to send you what I have in mind because I know if I don't, I will forget.
Okay.
Hey, that's a valid reason.
That is
That
more
is a
than
valid
valid.
reason.
That is
Valid
more than valid.
raisins.
Tonight, you all achieve the brightest light. And next Monday, you all will venture into the darkest night. Thank you all so much for joining us tonight. This has been War of the Shattered Sun. I want to thank the people who were here, who unfortunately could not make it, such as Joe and Punk. Schmuck unfortunately had to bamf out early just now. But you can find, we'll start off with Joe. You can find Joe at twitch.tv/JoeMojo. Joe was being a responsible father and doing things with his daughter today, so unfortunately he couldn't join us. He let us know ahead of time, so it wasn't a big deal. You can find Punk at twitch.tv/punkyarddog. Punk was supposed to join us tonight and passed out right before the session. They sent me a text in the middle of the session saying, "Fuck, I passed out. I'm so sorry." So they feel very bad, and they should. No, we love Punk, and it's totally fine. Punk has been very busy lately, and they were off their meds, so no harm done. And then, of course, you can find the returning That One Schmuck at twitch.tv/thatoneschmuck01, where they have recently been doing Hades, it seems. Schmuck had to jump out of the campaign for a little bit due to personal health reasons, but it seems that they are going to be back with us for now. But let's see. CG, where can people find you?
You can find me nowhere because I don't much care for the social medias, but you can find me usually here on Tuesdays, every other Tuesday, for the Curse of Strahd, except not this week. Usually this is the week that we do have Curse of Strahd, but due to scheduling issues and just some unfortunate life stuff getting in the way, we had to basically postpone Curse of Strahd for the rest of this month. But fear not, starting next week, we will have a series of one-shots to get us through the back end of this month that I just completely forgot the name of. August. August. I'm a smart
Yeah.
person.
I do that too, don't worry. I had trouble remembering the word beacon during that.
Other than that, I will also be the one in charge next Monday for a one shot we are also doing on
Yes!
Mondays.
Indeed we are!
Ooh.
This is a good
Yes.
time to mention that next week will now be our typical session of War of the Shattered Sun. Like I just said, it was a minute ago. We are going to be doing a one-shot, as CG said, as we're going to be missing, I believe, 3 people. We're going to be missing
Yeah.
Punk, Joe, and I believe Jay Frost. So,
Mhm.
yeah, we're going to be doing a one-shot instead to make up for it.
Yeah. I hope it goes well. It's not actually one of mine. It is one that my cousin came up with for his Dungeon World group.
Your cousin
And
Vinny?
my cousin Vinny, hey.
Hey.
So he went to the library and made a campaign to play with the Utes.
Hell
Which,
yeah.
if you actually watch my cousin Vinny, is a very funny joke.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, should be good times next week.
Hell
That's it.
yeah.
That's it for me. Hey River, catch this hot potato! Woo!
Hi, I'm River. You could find me over at twitch.tv/WickedRiver97. I stream every morning, Monday through Friday, bright and early, 8 a.m. Central Time. You can find me playing Pokemon Snap tomorrow. So please, go check me out.
Woo! Pokemon Snaps.
And I'm gonna dossier over to Sarah.
They can find me at twitch.tv/wolfstalker16, where tomorrow night I will be playing Sea of Thieves with my big bro, Scotty. I totally just butchered his username. I believe it is Scotty Knows Gaming. I'd have to check to be certain.
I'm not gonna
But
lie, I thought your mic like cut out for a second. I was like, wait.
I had to think for a second. It's been a long day.
It has been a long day.
But yes, I will be playing Sea of Thieves tomorrow night with Scotty Knows Gaming. We are getting him caught up on the Pirates of Life Tall Tales because after he is caught up, we are going to do the finale with our other good friend, Casca.
Oh, I love Kaz.
She's a good coffee bean.
Kaz is a good bean.
Other than Sea of Thieves, I generally play Tomb Raider. I am doing a 100% playthrough of the remastered Tomb Raider game right now. And I am pushing for affiliate. So right now I just need the average viewer count. So if you guys are interested, feel free to stop by, leave a lurk, and help me out by helping me reach affiliate. That is all I have. So, Jay Frost, your turn.
The man, the myth, the legend.
Oh boy. Okay. Hello, I am the Jfrost. You can find me here at twitch.tv/Jfrost747. I don't know why I'm speaking with a Stradian accent.
I don't know why you are either.
You really shouldn't appropriate my culture.
Fuck your culture. I'm going to burn your lands to the ground.
Fuck you, old vampire man. Yo, Jackula, you fucking nerd. Where's my money?
Yo, Dracula.
You all should get off my lawn.
Oh, that's great. Where's Irina? Oh, that's right. She doesn't want to be with your ugly ass. Drops mic, dies on the spot.
But
anyway.
Kill.
Power word simp.
Oh no, you can't say that. We're gonna get banned.
Oh shit, fuck! Okay, power word, cookie dough. Anyways,
yeah.
you can find me here at twitch.tv/ShapeRoss747, where tomorrow I'll probably run through a little bit of Skyrim, single player, and if not, maybe do some random hodgepodge games with the Gold Gang again.
Hell yeah.
Because you won't be finding a lot of me streaming this Friday or next Friday due to, certain things occurring.
Alright.
Other than that, let's pass the buck back to our host with the most.
That's me. You can find me here at twitch.tv/fartingtart, where tomorrow, because we're not doing the Curse of Strahd, I will be returning to the land of Yokohama. We're going back. We're going from Japan tonight to Japan tomorrow with Yakuza Like a Dragon. Or at least that's the plan, unless things go horribly wrong. Smile. But fucking CG, shut up. I see you. The hosting toast. Fuck off.
That's great.
But yes, we are going to be doing that until later this week, where later this week there is a game coming out called 12 Minutes that I've been very excited to play, and I plan to do it on stream. Besides that, I think Punk is planning to start up Shoki Saturday again this Saturday. Punk was going to do it this past Saturday, and then realized that she didn't have a webcam to do some reveals for things, and so that didn't happen. But that's okay. Again, reminder, next week we will not be doing our typical session. We will be doing a one-shot, and then next Tuesday we will be doing another one-shot run by me. So, yeah. We were also going to do a one-shot this Saturday, a Mass Effect-based one-shot, but due to some scheduling issues, we had to reschedule it for September 4th, so be on the lookout for that. I'm excited for that. That is going to be featuring some very lovely friends of mine, but, yeah. Let's find us someone to raid. Who?
Remember, raid, not shout out.
I know. Who likes Sentai?
Old Sentai.
Thank you. We're gonna raid Brolkaiser,
Hell yeah.
who is doing, it appears that they are doing Jedi Fallen Order, which is a good game. That's quite a good game. So go show them some love. Let them know who sent you. We will be back next week with our wonderful one-shot. CG, does this one-shot have a name?
It does. Escape from Grimlock Prison.
Ooh, I love Transformers. All right, we're in for a good time. Thank you all so much for joining us tonight, and we will see you all next week. Be good, be safe, and remember, Black Lives Matter, Trans Lives Matter, Asian Lives Matter, and most importantly, you matter. We love you all, and we'll see you all next time. Bye-bye!
Bye.
Adios.